Gather up their colors. We'll use them to disguise our ship.
You heard him, boys. Haul in the flags and we'll hoist them up.
Aye, aye, Mr. Faulkner!
I forgot how a good sea battle could get my blood flowing. Sail around, attacking ships. That's the life.
I know that feeling. It seems to run in my family.
Your father was a seafarer, then?
My grandfather, Edward. He sailed with a rough crew. Or so I am told.
For the king?
For himself. But that is a long tale for another day, Mr. Faulkner.
Men dream. But dreams hold no value here. What was first the bright light of hope has turned into a long night of captivity. Lost in the dark, we surrender our minds and forget who we are. But some of us have woken up. They remind us that we all have a choice. To stand, not kneel. To oppose, not obey. To live, not just exist.
Have you ever been disrespected? Forced to follow orders? Would you rather defy your masters and live by the creed of pirates? Are you ready to fight for the freedom to act as you wish? Calling all men of fortune, willing to pledge allegiance to no one. Calling all who are ready to defy.
I'll give you Blackbeard's honest opinion. You ask me, can this new captain promise you a life of prizes, plunder, and adventure? Aye. For amongst all the gentlemen of fortune sailing these West Indies, he ranks amongst the most clever. There was a time when I thought myself the deadliest scourge of these seas. But this man is a fearsome dog that feeds off trouble and turmoil. I seen him clear the deck of a Spanish galleon like it were nothing. Fighting like a devil, dressed as a man. And he's a canny one. Knows his way round every crag and crevice of these islands. So if it's fortune and adventure you seek, then Captain Edward Kenway's your man. Only, don't meddle in his private affairs. For there's more mystery to that man than even I dare ask.
Edward, privateering. Is it dangerous?
We are not men meant to govern. We take and spend and live heartily wherever we go.
We're moments away from the grandest prize of all.
10,000 times above what we could pull off any Spanish ship.
That ain't a fortune. It's a fantasy.
To fight beside a man so driven by personal gain and glory is a hard thing, Edward.
If you continue on your present course, you'll find you're the only one walking it.
The men who call themselves governors of this island. Charles Vane, Ben Hornigold, and Ed Thatch. Be hanged by the neck until dead.
When I turn around, there's not a man or woman that I love left standing beside me.
This will be your fate if you fail to cooperate.
I will choose a new path, but I will never cooperate with those bastards.
Welcome, guys, fellow sailors of the internet. We're finally here in Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag, finally. This is a game I've been wanting to stream forever, but we had to obviously get our way, make our way to, through Liberation. We had to kind of get a Liberation out of the way there. But yes, here we are. And I know Edward Kenway is a fan favorite, so this is very exciting.
All right, lads.
Give it a second here for people to filter through. Wesley, welcome. And Elite, I know you were looking forward to this. That's why you're so excited about Liberation, right? But yeah, today's Black Flag, stream number 1. This one will probably take a couple streams. It'll take a bit because we're not gonna take it. We're not gonna speed through this game. It's not a speed run. We're gonna take our time becoming the scourge of the 7 seas, the legendary pirate Edward Kenway. We're gonna get the legendary ships. We're gonna do everything because I'm gonna start a new file. I was actually looking at my files, and I'm so mad because all right, it says 97% completion for my one file here, and the 3% I'm missing are the social chests, which you can't control that. There's these blue chests in the game that you can share. Like, when you're internet connected, you share it to other people that have the game, like their location. The game does it automatically for you in random. There's, so, like, it never happened for me. And I looked it up online, and everyone's like, yeah, you're either going to get it, like, right away or never. Because it just never happened. So it's forever stuck at 97%. I think there's a trophy for it, too. So we're going to start a new file down here. Is there a Mexican Assassin's Creed character or storyline? Mexican Assassin's Creed. Off the top of my head, I can't think of one. I mean, Assassin's Creed's got lore and history throughout all human history. So there's not one now, there will be. I mean, there's Mexican characters in Assassin's Creed, but if you're talking like Assassin's Creed Mexico, no. Not yet. Is there any news about Assassin's Creed Netflix content? Okay, so, not Netflix, there's a very specific reason. I gotta be careful what I say. There's a very specific reason I'm streaming this game now. There is something coming on the channel that I will be discussing involving... but to be honest, I am under NDA for it, so I literally can't say anything more than that right now. But next week, I believe by the end of next week, I'm going to be creating some content around what I'm referring to. So you'll have more information then, but that's literally all I can say as of today. But next week I'll have more. Don't skip out on the shanty. I love the sea shanty. What would you do with a drunken sailor? What would you do with a drunken sailor? What would you do with a drunken sailor early in the morning? Alright. Start a new game. Close Spanish in Spain. Not spoiling, let's just say you're going to love it when you do stream it.
Die, monster.
Wait, what? And Fox, thank you for 7 months of membership. Appreciate it. Way hey up she rises, way hey up she rises, way hey. I ran out of breath. Up she rises early in the morning. Oh, Final Fantasy 16 showcase, Wesley. Yeah, I can't wait for that game. That's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be very cool. All right. Let's call this one stream. Oh, look at this. Wow, that's how long ago I played this. This file right here, Lord Vader HHN. That was like my super old gamer tag that I used to use way in the day. Like, I'm talking about when Xbox Live first came out. I haven't used that in years. Holy shit. I made that because obviously I'm a Star Wars fan, so I cut Lord Vader. And HHN, like, there were so much ways that Lord Vader was already taken. And I had just come back from Halloween Horror Nights, so I slapped HHN at the end and nobody had it. Yeah, I don't use that no more. Did you see the new RE Death Island trailer? Yes. I wanted to make a video on that this week. I don't know if I'm going to have time to, though, because I have other content now that I need to make, which is what I was referring to a couple minutes ago. But yes, I'm very excited about Death Island. It's going to be super cool. What do you think of the new Tears of the Kingdom trailer? It was cool. I mean, Ganon's back. He looks cool. It looks alright. It looks good. I mean, it's just kind of what I expect. It's just more Zelda. Like, yeah, Ganon's back. There's no surprise there. He looks cool. Sounds cool. How's that game audio? Hold on, that's loud. God, I played so long. Since AC Unity and Rogue came out at the same time, what do you consider as the next AC game? Rogue, for sure. Because remember, Rogue takes place before Unity does. Yeah, for a very specific reason. With Arno's dad and all that. So chronologically, the next one we'll be playing is Rogue. Fire Cannon told L2 and R2 to shoot. Right now, I'm just a lowly pirate. Soon, I will have my own ship. Is the game audio okay, though, for the battles? Or do I have to lower it? Or higher it? I can't see shit. Do I have subtitles on? Hold on, let me check that real quick. Subtitles. Sound settings. Sea shanty. What? Who plays this game? Why would you even have the sea shanty option on or off? Who plays this game and turns sea shanties off? If you are, you're a monster. That's insane. You don't touch the sea shanties. I'm shooting blind. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Finally gave up on Twitter. What do you mean? Why'd you give up on Twitter? Why? Oh, that ship got struck. This is why you don't go out in storms. Jason, welcome. Black Flag Trailing Edition. Yeah, we're in for a lot of tailing missions. Every time that orange circle pops up, I'm like, oh. That's one thing the game could have done less of. Elon Musk is killing it? Yeah, what does that have to do with the user, though? I ignore all that. When are you going to drop the Ragnarok lore dive? Not for a while. I'm like a million projects deep right now. Ragnarok, I haven't even finished my single player file. Or my off-stream file yet. I want that uniform. Halfway through last month, my Twitter account got suspended for 5 weeks. I was unable to get back. Wow.
Privateering. Is it dangerous?
Wouldn't pay so nice if it weren't.
Why not sail with the King's Navy? Earn a proper wage, sail under gentlemen.
Sword of the Navy's gentlemen.
For every shilling I'd earn, the captain gets 6.
Did they tell you why you got
That's no
suspended?
way to earn a fortune.
We don't need a fortune.
It's not about need, Caroline. I want food that don't make me sick.
It's so weird seeing where Edward came from. Like, he was just some English guy that was living a poor life.
How long would you be gone with these privateers?
A year, I reckon.
Elite gifted a membership. Thank you. That one too, Brian Sadler. Let me jot you down.
All right. No more than 2. Promise me.
He said no more than 2 years for piracy. Actually, back then, piracy was legal. That's why they had the privateers. Honestly, pirates were the creation of the very empires that sent them. Been replaying this game recently. Forgot how many tailing missions there were. Yeah, quite a bit. Quite a bit. The first canon assassin turned Templar. What are you talking about, Edward? Oh, you're talking about never mind. You're talking about Duncan Walpole. I thought you meant Edward for a second. I was like, are you mad? Man, this game brings up so much nostalgia for me because I remember when this game first came out. This was one of my first PS4 games, and I remember it came out, and I was working from home at the time. I still lived at home, and I was working for a credit card company over the phone. But I worked the overnight shift, so I would have like no phone calls. Like, I'd be working from, like, I don't know, like 10 p.m. to, like, 4 a.m. or something. It was crazy hours. I did it because they paid more. But I'd get, like, maybe 2 or 3 calls in an entire shift. And I remember I played this entire game while I was on the clock. Like, I'd be working on the clock, and I would just have my chair tilted, and I'd be playing it all night long. So much nostalgia. Haytham Assassin's Creed 3? This is before Haytham. Haytham is his son. Edward's son is Haytham. How was Renfield? Renfield was awesome. It was very short, though. It was only an hour and a half.
Was it good for you as well?
Havana. I must get to Havana.
Well, I'll just build us another ship, will I?
I can pay you. Isn't that the sound you pirates like best? 100 escudos.
Edward's officially the first assassin to start a Templar. He was never a Templar. He was in stealth mode. He just wanted to steal whatever they had. That's all it was.
You don't have that gold on you now, do you?
It's criminal that Edward only got one game.
I'm on to you, Snakesby.
He looks like he's having fun, too. Find the assassin. Is there anything else around here? Do I have a map yet? I wonder where I am. Where did we crash? Cape Bonavista? Where is this? I'm so curious, like, what landmass that is. Where's Florida? See, this is a different area than what you actually play in.
Come on, mate. We're off to a bad start.
Come on, mate. We know Edwards was betrayed. Yeah. Man, I wouldn't mind if they actually made more Edward sequel games and change that, because that's only in the book. So you know they could change that and it wouldn't matter. So I don't know. Like I wouldn't mind that.
100 leagues or more to Havana. Will you walk that distance?
Wonder if they're making any more Assassin's Creed games. They're making a shit ton more. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they had a whole presentation, what, last year I think it was? Yeah, they're making a bunch. Yeah, Assassin's Creed's not going anywhere. Definitely not. Where is this guy? I lost him. How do I use... Can I use my eagle? Oh, yeah, there's my eagle vision. Very cool. I forgot what they call it in this game. I don't remember. Don't they call it the Sight or something? Edward died like a chump. I hate what they did to that character. He absolutely deserved better. Hated it. That's what I'm saying. Like, I wouldn't mind if they completely changed that. At least let him go out like... I don't know. I just didn't like it. Are you going to stream Assassin's Creed China? Yeah. Wait. China. I did. Yeah, I did stream Assassin's Creed China. That was after Ezio. After Revelations, I streamed that one. That's when it takes place. I was called the Eagle's Sense. Yeah, I think in this, they called it the I keep wanting to say the Shine, but that's the Shining. I think they called it the Sense. Because they didn't know what the hell it was, obviously. Like, she's got it. Edward's got it. The fact that he's doing that and he's not even a trained assassin, it's ridiculous. They're just born with assassin skills and techniques, yeah. Well, I wouldn't go as far as saying skills and techniques. That requires training, but he did have that partial sixth sense, which means that him and his bloodline do have at least a portion of Isu DNA. Oh, I remember these bottles. Are these the bottles with the maps on them? I remember you find the treasure maps with the coordinates and like a little picture. I got obsessed with finding all that treasure. I always like doing that. The observatory. For several days, I stayed with my captain, Balam, asking him all manner of questions, and he asking the same of me, and all the while I wondered what fate he intended for me. At last, on the seventh day, I revealed what lay heavy on my heart. What do you want of me, sir, that you keep prisoner so? And at this, Balam laughed and answered, You are no prisoner, sage. You may take your leave at any point. Only tell us where you wish to be dropped, and if it be in our power, we shall transport you thence. This answer surprised me, then angered me. Why, then, did you spirit me away with such a diabolical method? Kidnap, no less. And said he in answer, Your master hosted a Templar, and may now be one himself. Such men are not to be trusted with a prize so valuable as you. Steer clear of them, for they seek the knowledge that hides in your mind, your dreams, your memories, and the location of a place once dear to you, the observatory. This word rang in my ears, for I had heard it before, another memory from a time long ago. And what do you desire me, sir? I asked him. Would you steal the secrets buried within me, too? Balam smiled. I would not shun them, but to share them is a point for you to decide. Your secrets are your own, and you're alone to lend. That whole thing becomes an important plot point. I forgot where I was supposed to go here. Yes, Florida has Denny's. We got a million Denny's. That's definitely not in debate. Where is this asshole? I don't remember it taking this long to find him. Which game do you think has the best combination of modern day and past storyline? I mean, if you're going to combine both eras, I don't think it... If you're talking about that specific point, I don't think it gets better than the Ezio games. Because, I mean, those are... they perfected that blending of different eras. So they did a really good job with that. Where in the hell is this guy? Although, I think the newer games have done it... like Valhalla, I think they've been doing a better job with it than they did before. But yeah, I think the Ezio ones... did that aspect the best of, you know, different time periods. Or, the modern and a past storyline. Well, it's here. Man, I got so hooked with 100% of this game with the map. Like, every little thing I wanted to explore it. I hope I get... Man, I gotta remember where you find the Kraken Easter egg. I remember there's an Easter egg where you see a Kraken, like, swallow a ship underwater. Or a whale or something underwater. That was cool. Say Brotherhood was the best at combining both modern and past. Yeah, oh my god, Brotherhood was so good. That Brotherhood was my favorite Assassin's Creed for a while. Until 3 came out. Then 3 became my favorite. And then Black Flag became my favorite. But I think to this day, I think this is still my favorite one. Like this, there's something about this game that just clicked. It's so good. See, there's so much little things on the map now. So many distractions. I see a chest, I see a fragment. Probably gonna spend the first hour looking for this guy. Oh, there he is. You guys know the Assassin's Creed games always start out with like first couple hours always like tutorial stuff. Tutorial stuff and just familiarizing yourself with the era. I can't wait to get my ship outfitted. He literally just shot me in the chest. It's so funny because Edward right now, he's just a meaningless character at this point. He's literally just a random ass pirate that's chasing this dude. This assassin. Oh no. Kill the assassin! This is my first PS4 game, so a special place for me too. Yeah. I remember this came out on PS3 also. The fact that it was PS3 and 4. Like, it was... I forget sometimes it was, like, cross-generational. Alright, let's swashbuckle, bitch. He was a shitty assassin. While I was clearing up this game's map, I was listening to a reading of Caliban Cove. Great stuff so far. Yes, I have a really cool video coming up next week, too. I can't wait. I've been having fun reading Caliban Cove.
I accept your most generous offer and await your arrival with eagerness. If you truly possess the information we desire, we have the means to reward you handsomely. Though I will not know your face by sight, I believe I can recognize the costume made infamous by your secret order. Therefore, come to Havana in haste, and trust that you shall be welcomed as a brother. Su más humilde servidor, el gobernador Laureano Torres y Ayala.
Governor Torres. Random pirate outskills master assassin, yeah.
Let's collect your reward.
He's so conniving, too, at the beginning, because literally, like, alright, he's a random pirate, kills an assassin, finds a letter saying, hey, if you come here, we're going to give you a bunch of money. We don't know what you look like, though. So he just puts on his costume, but the guy has no idea what the hell's going on. So I think Edward's such an interesting character at the beginning because, like, he really started off completely as an opportunist. I didn't synchronize the other points. Denobi, welcome. I was just wondering what happened to you. I haven't seen you in forever. Pop up. No life happens, though. Find a way to Havana. That is Cuba. Love that he pulls the hood up, immediately gets hot, and takes it back down, yeah. He's no idiot. He's like, yeah, it's too hot. Turtles!
No, our destination is Havana. I'm just a merchant. Quiet, you bleeding pirate.
Stalking zones. Here we go. Tutorial time. That's whistled.
My crew and I have merely anchored to water and resupply.
Come here. Haha. Thought I'd drop in for a bit. Well, welcome back. Glad to have your epic return. It's always so satisfying in this game just getting in fights with like random English or Spanish troops just for the hell of it. Oh, I don't have my guns yet. Damn it. It pretty much is almost the same mechanics as 3.
By God's grace, sir, you saved me. A profusion of thanks.
I like this guy. He's so friendly.
Is that yours? It is my vessel, yes. But here lies its poor captain, and I have no art for sailing.
I can pilot her myself, no mind.
You don't mean to abscond with my ship, do you?
I'm Duncan. What's your name, friend?
Steed Bonnet.
Dunking my ass.
Let this stay twixt us. But I'm on a secret errand for His Majesty the King, God save him, and I must get to Havana with speed.
Oh, that is a relief, sir. Havana is also my destination. Our ways lie together.
Natural allies, then.
You put me at ease, sir. To think I took you for a pirate when you first appeared.
Did you?
Yes. You have uncommon way of handling yourself.
He's literally just wearing a Halloween disguise.
Gave me quite a fright.
My tuning Edward has best character development in the series, wouldn't you agree?
All things considered.
I mean, a lot. Even Ezio does. But in a single game, yes, I agree. Bayek, too, though. That's what these characters need, multiple games. They need multiple stories.
Lacking a rowboat, I'm afraid we'll have to swim to my ship.
Hardly the worst thing to happen.
That'll do. And how?
See, these are the treasure maps that I got obsessed with. See right here. Can I do this now? 179,593. Yeah, see, that's right here where I am. Hold on, what is it? Some of them were hard to find too. Some of them you were just like, what the hell? That was over here. Wait, how do I look at it again? Oh, is it gonna let me look at it again? Or do I actually have to go here? This was the last AC I played all the way through. Yeah, they it's funny thinking about how many games ago this was. Quite a while back now. And the story's advanced so much, it's crazy. It's funny too, because this one, if you take the story, it doesn't really have an effect on the rest of the series that much. I mean, the events of Syndicate, yes. Because what Edward's actions after this game, though, are directly responsible for the entire story in Syndicate with Starrick. Bayek desperately needed more games. Yeah, him and Aya, each. You could have had a whole, like, Assassin's Creed Origins Rome, Assassin's Creed Origins wherever the hell Bayek goes. Could have easily done that, and it would have been warranted. Have you played Sonic game where he's a beast? Oh, Unleashed. I own it. I've never played it, but yes, I do have it.
Welcome aboard, Duncan. She's a modest schooner, but well suited to my purpose, trafficking.
I couldn't finish Syndicate. I like Syndicate, but it has a very slow start.
Strong wind now.
Syndicate very much had a slow start, but if you stuck with it, the storyline gets so good, and especially with the, I didn't care about the last Maharaja DLC. I thought that was kind of boring, but the DLC with Jack the Ripper was amazing.
Comfort in the feel and smell of the ocean, the raw stink of possibility.
That's a top way of seeing it, mate.
What's your favorite sea shanty? What would you do to the Drunken Sailor? That was just classic. I love that one. Why is Ezio the only character in multiple games? I don't know. I think they just wanted to try different things instead of getting stuck with one character again, but I think it would have been better if they had done that.
A possibility. But most pirates stalk the windward passage between Cuba and Hispaniola.
Turn! I gotta slow down. Flamingos. It's funny though, Edward, he goes from being a random pirate to a pirate captain, like, so naturally.
There's not a pirate living who turned his back on a keg of rum.
Well, yes. Yes, I suppose that's true.
I do enjoy the song that went over singing Valhalla on the Viking ship. Yeah, those are cool, but they never reached that level of epic that the sea shanties did. There's something about the sea shanties that just, I don't know, you can't really recreate it. Like, they struck gold with the sea shanties. It's interesting that Valhalla also adds in stories, like Viking stories. Whale! I can't hunt it yet.
You're a natural sailor, Duncan.
I did a decent trick at the helm some time ago. 2 years before the mast as a privateer.
Dash my buttons. Your life seems a grand one. If I
Dash my buttons.
So full of adventure. How marvelous.
I've seen my share of strangeness, aye.
Lost my grandpa on mom's side yesterday. Lost my grandma on mom's side. Man, I'm sorry to hear that, Mega Man. You have my positive thoughts, and hopefully you have a
very promising
good time on the stream as a distraction. I know that could be incredibly rough, but yes, I do have you and your family in my thoughts.
All right, easy now.
I love Stead Bonnet. He's so friendly. You know who he reminds me of? That I don't know his name. The guy in The Last Samurai that's with Tom Cruise. That's like recording everything. I forgot his name.
I need you to move your head and look at these lights. Just
this is where the modern day got weird.
look up.
You're actually working for Abstergo. Where am I? These curved TVs.
If you haven't, that's it. Down. So far, so good. Let's get you up.
I think that's the same lady in Rogue. I don't remember.
17 project. Before you get started, you're gonna need this.
Notice they said sample 17. Remember Desmond was subject 17?
Hello, bonjour. C'est bon? It works?
Does it mirrors the game audio low? Here, I could put it higher.
All right, let's take a walk. Your file says you've done some memory research.
Is that better?
But not to this extent, which is surprising. You're very good. The data streams are very stable.
Hey, there's Liberation right over there. See, it's so weird, man, how they tried to do, like, the game. And you know, they dropped this completely, the whole video game within a video game thing. Like, they don't really acknowledge this anymore. I don't think people really liked it. Because this is the first time we knew that, like, you've got Abstergo, which is really the Templars.
Have you been to Chicago?
But they had a division called Abstergo Entertainment. And what they do, they're basically Ubisoft in that world. Like, they create video games and entertainment products based off real memories.
But Abstergo Entertainment has been a studio for a few years, since 2010.
It's weird. And look, all this stuff is like real concept art from the game itself.
Maybe you saw Liberation? That was our first title powered by Animus Tech.
Yeah, we just saw Liberation.
Iceberg. Soon, we'll be unveiling commercial Animus servers for the whole world to enjoy. They'll offer passive experiences, of course, edited versions of real history, but only the exciting parts. And we think we found the perfect subject for our first full-length virtual feature, Caribbean Pirates. So that's your gig.
Oh yeah, they're making a pirate movie. Oh, look over here. Anyone recognize this dude? Looks familiar, huh?
It'll just take a minute, okay?
Oh, she looks familiar too, huh?
Bonne journée.
Abstergo Entertainment is basically facade to hide Abstergo's true intentions. Yeah, but it's just weird how they did it.
The primary tool of our trade.
Because like most of these people aren't even aware of it. They're just like game
Power it up
developers.
and give it a look. It's pretty slick.
Oh, I remember this. You get a little tablet that you can use to explore around.
You might have noted.
Yeah, employee passport. Your passport's a success at Abstergo Entertainment. Yeah, you got a whole employee. This stuff's really interesting to look at. Like, they go so deep with all this stuff in this game. You even have, like, a little employee hand guide. When I first played this game, I actually read all of this. See right there. Ground is broken on Abstergo Entertainment's new headquarters in Montreal, Quebec. Where there's actually Ubisoft. It's ridiculous.
Light around here? That's because your communicator is your key to getting around.
I also love how not everyone that works for Abstergo is with the Templars. Yeah, that's basically what Umbrella does, yeah. Most people that work for these companies are just regular people. It's the higher-ups that are nefarious and really doing other things. I love the modern day stuff. Felt like we were building up to something amazing. Sadly, that was not the case. Well, it would have been if they didn't tie it up in comic books.
Wireless signal? It means you're hooked up to the elevator. I'll let you do the honors. We're headed up to the Sample 17 studio, 2nd floor.
Subject, thank you in chat for recommending Darksiders. It's really fun. I gotta get to those streams. That's such a good series, and I've never played 3, and I never finished 2.
Ah, there's the boss, Olivier Garneau, our CCO. I'll introduce you. Bonjour.
Salut, Mélanie. Ça va bien?
Oh, this guy, by the way.
Have you met our new hire?
This guy, the CCO, he's the one that ties this with Watch Dogs. In Watch Dogs in the game, there's a mission where you kill him.
The pirate.
And that's how they link it all. And then Assassin's Creed Origins references it.
Very exciting. Welcome aboard. Mélanie, can we talk in your office for a minute?
Just let me get this one settled and I'll see you in 5 minutes.
It's interesting because it's like this in Watch Dogs, it's like Street Fighter and Final Fight.
So,
like they're different things, but they're in the same world.
We're diving into the memories of one very generous donor. Desmond
Oh, this is interesting. Look.
All the best stuff from his DNA.
They got the books.
Hopefully one day we can forge some fantastic experiences from what we find in there.
Assassin's Creed Forspoken, Assassin's Creed The Fall. Like these are real books.
I've been spending too long in my animus, and it's doing my head in.
You can spend hours looking at all this crap.
This pair of legs is John, one of the wizards in IT. He's just fixing something for you.
I wonder if this is how Ubisoft Studios actually looks. Like if you go in there, it's just this.
So here we are. Your very own Animus workstation.
Still need to read the AC novels. I want to get them and I want to read them on the channel like I'm doing Cowboy and Cove.
And find us some good footage.
People so far are liking that content, so
or tips,
I want to keep doing it.
Is loaded with tutorial programs, so you'll have no problems. And I'll check in on you later. Happy pirating.
So I wish you got a Final Fight 4 that's set in the shared universe. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why we have a Streets of Rage 4 and no Final Fight return. This is cool. You have these little figures. Let's go look around. I forgot what these QR codes do. There's like some QR codes. Yeah, right there. They're like little data pieces, sticky notes. Yeah, there's a lot of extra stuff here. Sticky notes collected 1 out of 20. I remember there's like different areas you can access later too. So yeah, I can't do any of that yet. It's over here. What is this guy up to? Let's see what he has. Oh, he's got the he's got the multiplayer characters. These are the multiplayer statues. Hey, there's Sted Bonnet right there. What are you looking at? Abstergo Messenger, the battle for Havana. So he's digging into the pirates too. He's got a lot of books. He's got Assassin's Creed. What is that? That's Connor. There's comic books. Look at that. There's a book that's Assassin's Creed 3 and Liberation put together. So what you guys didn't know is that if you played Liberation, you were actually playing a product by Abstergo Entertainment. But look at this. This is preaching about saturated fats and high fructose corn syrups. Yeah, if you want to read all that, look it up. I won't read it on stream. It's a lot. A lot of lore. I couldn't get into Liberation. Liberation's fine to me because it's short. It's very short. But yeah, the story's not that great. It's one of my least favorites in main story-wise. But I like that Connor pops up in it.
Welcome to Animus Omega, Abstergo Entertainment's proprietary ancestral memory research tool. If you have any questions, comments, or concerns about how to operate your Animus console, please contact your project.
We need a game about Desmond's son. Oh, you mean his son that popped up out of nowhere and only exists in comics?
Sample 17 project. Your primary research target is Edward James Kenway. born March 10, 1693. Swansea, Wales. Calibrations complete. All signs normal. All systems optimal. Extra neurotransmitters activated.
This is so trippy, too, because, like, in the original storyline, they had to strap you to a machine and read your DNA. Now, they just, like, take a sample of you and you put on a headset and suddenly you're in someone else's memories. Havana. Oh, that sounds so good.
Lively Havana. I've been here once before. It was a truly awful pleasure.
July 1715.
See someone you know?
No. Just putting on a friendly face. I shouldn't want to be.
Those of you who are big AC fans, I recommend the Assassin's Creed Encyclopedia. I have it. I bought it. It's really freaking good. It's up to date as of Odyssey, I believe. I don't think Valhalla. If I remember correctly, I don't think Valhalla is part of it. I think it cuts off after Odyssey.
Mad to think Spain and England were at war 2 years ago, isn't it? Here I am, bartering with Spaniards. Like
Pirates beware.
Something wrong, Duncan?
No, it's nothing. Sand in my hampers. So where's the best squad in town? I'm dying for a quick kip. Or a siesta, should I say.
Is this the most popular or highest grossing game in the franchise? It is one of the most popular for sure. Highest grossing, though, I actually think Valhalla is. I think Valhalla was the highest grossing because I remember like Origins, Odyssey, and Valhalla. The numbers kept growing and growing. I think I reported it on a while back too, but yeah, Valhalla. I believe Valhalla is the highest grossing as of now. That's why I say like Assassin's Creed's going nowhere. that is a mega franchise.
Gracious, what a revolting sight.
No, my fellow pirates.
Pirates here, do they? Wonder how many stolen reals bought these men this purge.
I'll get so distracted with treasure maps, I can't fuck with that. One thing Assassin's Creed did for me was getting me curious to check my family tree and had an ancestor who worked under Napoleon. That's crazy. It's crazy that we could track shit that far.
Hola, lady.
Oh, hello, courtesans.
No, they charge money for that kind of privilege.
Ladies of the afternoon.
Every hour of knowing. Keen to meet them?
No, goodness no, I'm a married man.
Married man of their forte, mate.
Valhalla with over $1 billion is what I got. Yeah, I don't remember how much it was, but I remember it was Valhalla that was highest grossing. Before that, it was Odyssey. Before that, it was Origins. So they just kept selling more and more and more, which makes you curious how Mirage is gonna do.
This rusty razor's nothing to admire.
There's a Ubisoft Forward coming up in June or July, either June or July. That's gonna talk more about the Skull and Bones and Mirage. Are the Pieces of Eden still relevant in the new ones? Even more than ever. They focus more now on the Pieces of Eden than they do, and the Isu, than they do on Assassins vs. Templars. Yeah, they're very, very important.
Lend us a few reals, then. I did save your skin.
Valhalla has a lot to do with sages that they introduce here in this one. And Taku flexing at 43 months. Almost at 48. Yar ahoy, matey. Why you be not speaking like a pirate in this entire stream? It's rated R. You know how annoying that would get for people after like 5 minutes? Let's buy a pair of swords. A pirate with only one sword is no true pirate. What can I afford? Well, French court swords. Oh, look at these. I think these are the ones. Look, Altair's sword and Ezio's. I think these things I already had unlocked. Oh, I'm getting these. Look, they're better than what you could buy. Screw that. Hold on. What do we have here?
Die, monster.
I like
you don't
these.
belong in this world.
Speed 3. 433. There's Ezio's. Yeah, but that doesn't make sense. It's Italian sword. And then we got Altair swords. Let's do, let's do this. Let's do the Blades of Toledo. A sleek pair of swords Edward Kenway acquired in the famous city of Toledo. Gotta go for the pistol sword. Oh, there were some swords that had guns on them, weren't there? I vaguely remember that. Of course I won't have that at this point. I remember that vaguely. That there was some kind of swords with built-in guns on them. Can I equip? Oh, are they not letting me equip it? Oh, man. I think it's making me buy one. There. Fine. Guess I'll purchase this regular ass.
That's a better fit for me.
Here, maybe now they'll let me equip it. Oh, look, pieces of art. We can buy a picture. A bat-nosed figurine. A deity figurine. Taino bust. Those are my peoples. Taino Indians. I guess I should buy that. Here. There you go.
How do you fare?
Wait. I want to see if I can whip the swords. You finished RE4 Remake already? Yeah, we finished it, what, 2 weeks ago now? Something like that? Yeah, we finished it. There. My Blades of Toledo are equipped. I just have the time to play the new ones if they're as long as people say. 5 going on 6. What are you talking, Assassin's Creed? They're probably longer than what most people are telling you. Games are long as hell. It's insane how long they are. Let's get some viewpoints.
Every finger's a fishhook. That's how you tell a true sailor.
See, his uniform looks so much better once he actually, modifies it a bit. Instead of this original look ad. Synchronize. Didn't watch your RE4 streams. I want to experience the game myself. No worries. Well, glad to have you here. We're going to know in separate ways. Comes out, everyone's going to mute the TV whenever it talks. I don't think you're going to do separate ways. It's unnecessary. We don't need to visit the same areas all over again as Ada. I'd rather have Operation Javier.
Stop or I'll break your knees when I catch you.
Let's get that pit pocket. I got powerful swords now, man. Oh, there's a community thing over here. Damn it. Now I'm definitely going to kill this guy. You called him a shitbird? What is a shitbird exactly?
Here I come.
There we go. No. There you go.
You robbed the wrong man, mate. A fellow with dangerous friends.
You might have lived, but I decided not to let you live. The hell are you chasing me for now? That was a criminal. They're harassing me. Alright, let's get that other viewpoint. It's over here. Right up there. Are they still chasing me? Damn it! Cathedral of Havana? Wonder if all this shit looks exactly the same in Havana. I've never been there. Aw, man, I'm gonna have to kill these guys. Alright. To battle we go. I got strong swords now. They have no chance. Look at that. Aussie, welcome. Damn, I'm late something for once. You're not... We, just started. I mean, we're not that far, really. Just got to Havana. And killed, Duncan Walpole and stole his clothes. Edward is posing as him. And Tagu, thank you for the $5. I said that earlier in the stream. You missed it. I sang, "What would you do with a drunken sailor?" What would you do with a drunken sailor early in the morning? It's such a good song. I also, you know what else I like? The one that's like, "Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her." It's so good. My favorite Assassin's Creed. This is still my favorite. Like, this game is just, man, it was perfect. The only thing they messed up is not making more of... The only thing they messed up is not making more of Edward Kenway games. Barely arrived Havana, already a massacre? It's not my fault. They were coming after me. I was literally minding my own business. I killed a thief. Boo-hoo. Leave me alone. Like, why they gotta bother me for?
You were almost a jibble sandwich. Oh my god.
Climb. There we go. It's so weird, like, having to actually find surfaces to climb, because I'm so used to, like, Valhalla and Odyssey and Origins, where you can literally just climb anything. You see a wall, you can scale the whole thing. Like, they got rid of that. You don't have to, like, sit there and, like, find, like, nooks and crannies to grab onto. You literally just climb a flat surface.
Die, monster. Right. You don't belong in this
What's up
world.
here? Mr. Drew, thank you for the 19 months of membership. Appreciated. Where? Oh, it's here. Can you not start a bloodbath for 5 minutes? Negative. The bloodbath comes to me. And talk with the 10, thank you. Whiskey is... I don't know. Wait, I don't know that one. Whiskey is the life of man. Whiskey, Johnny, whiskey. It's the life of man. Whiskey for my Johnny-O. Whiskey, gimme broken nose. Whiskey, Johnny, whiskey, make me pawn my clothes. I don't know if I know that one. We have to find that one. That one, the tune of that one doesn't sound familiar to me. Oh, look. Actually, there's a sea shanty over here. I think. Right down here.
You were almost
in this chest.
Sandwich. Oh,
how dare you keep the sea shanties for yourself? Oh. Well, I have to start another bloodbath, guys. It's found me. It's found me. The bloodbath has discovered me. Alright, come here, asshole. You started this. You started this. Oh, no, there's a lot. Here we go. Here we go. See, this is what happens when you try hiding sea shanties from me. I'm sorry. I have to do it. Oh, shit. There. Was that... Look, a manuscript. Was that sea shanty? I guess not, but whatever. It was mine. They had no claim over it. Let's go meet Stead Bonnet. Asking Fabi not to use violence is the same as asking a dog not to fart. I mean, hold on. What's the game called? Assassin's Creed, right? Not Peacemaker's Creed. So, forgive me if I use my weapons. Hi. What? See, look. Why is this glowing blue? I thought there was a community weapons or something. Maybe not. Drunken pirates. Oh, sea shanty. Right there. Let's get it. Oh, do they fly away? I hope they don't fly away. I don't remember if they do here. I always hated that shit. No, it's flying away. Oh, I hate that so much. Yes, we got a sea shanty. You know what I like that they did in Valhalla? Because you get, like, tattoos and stuff. Designs. Like, tattoo designs that fly around. But they come to a stopping point. Like, they'll fly around and then stop at some point. Bully in the Alley. Which one's that? We got Bully in the Alley. That's the sea shanty that we just got. But yeah, in Valhalla, the piece of paper eventually stopped flying and you could go collect it. I hated it in, what was it, Ben Franklin's pages or whatever, the almanac. They just, like, float away and you gotta come back later. Peacemaker kills too, good point. Hugs and kisses for friendship flag, yep. Battle must be had.
Of course I am. That filch was no fuss. Oh, yeah.
In the Ezio games, I'll use hand-to-hand combat as a hidden blade. A hidden blade's fun to use, but sometimes I like using the swords.
just here.
And to be fair, was that a massacre or was that a cleansing?
Country. I'm English myself. Biding my time till the next war calls me to service.
Lucky King George, having a piss pot like you flying his flag.
Oi!
Edward's so quick to get in a fight too.
I've seen your face before. You's mates with them pirates down in Nassau.
Shut your fucking gob or I'll fill it with shot, you hear me?
Edward, is it?
Shut your fucking gob.
You bastard! Yeah, I warned him.
You can always appreciate a good bar fight. Another fight, yeah. Like, they hang pirates here and put them in gurneys, and this dumbass is sitting there like, oh, you those pirates in Nassau.
I've seen bigger arms on a bird.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill him. And talk with the 5, thank you again. Help me, Bob, I'm bullying the alley. What? Help me, Bob, I'm bullying the alley. Why, hey, bullying the alley. So we're gonna play that one whenever I'm in the ship. I don't remember that one either. Bar fight! Bar fight! So fun. In the beginning, Edward's definitely a greedy jerk. Oh yeah, his character was totally different. He was literally just trying to get a big ass fortune.
You're not leaving me.
I'll catch you up.
I like how he puts the hood on like it's gonna do anything. Smoke bomb. Here, bitch. Bye. Fuck Cuba. I'm out of here. Your connection to Ubisoft servers have been lost. That always happens. Oh, actually, you know what? I lied. I told you guys the next thing we're playing is Rogue. It's not. It's Freedom Cry. Which is technically add-on content to this, but it's kind of its own side game. Alright, well, you know what? Oh, thank you, ladies of the afternoon. Yes! Yes! They helped me. Bye. Wait, he's alive. Alright, now bye. I'm out. I think they should do an Assassin's Creed set in World War II. Yeah, they could. There's a lot of lore. And there's a comic series, Conspiracies, to Assassin's Creed in World War II. Oh, sea shanty. Damn it. I'm not going to get it. Ah, it's stuck to the walls. Oh, it's going away. Oh, you son of a bitch. Yep, nope, that sea shanty went away. Oh, you know, no, No, he's got to pay with his life now. Now he's going to pay with his life. Freedom Cry is pretty good. Yeah, I liked it. It was satisfying, like, freeing the slave ships and then killing all the Templars. That was my sea shanty. How dare you? Mission complete. Wait, I wanted to throw him. Let me throw his body. There. That's what he gets. That's what he gets. And you helped him. Here. You're going down there too. Oh man, is there no floor spikes that you can fall on? Here. There. He had it coming, man. You don't make my sea shanties float away and not pay with your life. Now I gotta wait for it to reappear, man. Let's get that synchronization point. Like in Freedom Cry, you start with the rope dart. Yeah, I love the blunderbuss, too. It just felt powerful when you shoot them with it. Oh, look, it's back. No one said be raiding bodies. Well, I'm now the meteorologist. Alright, let me see if I get this shit without it floating away on me now. It started flying away already. I wasn't even there yet, man. I hate this. I wasn't even there yet. I wasn't ready. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Slow down, piece of paper. No! It flew away in the air. Come on, man. I was right. I could have just, like, jumped up and grabbed it. What the hell? Bullshit. I'm never gonna get that. It's probably, like, the best song ever, too. Where's this viewpoint? Let's get this viewpoint. We'll get this one and then come back for the sea shanty again. Tossing bodies, achievement unlocked. Indeed. Castillo San Salvador de la Punta. Alright, I need to get to that viewpoint. Excuse me. I have to get in the castle. This is the only way. Only way. How am I going to get that viewpoint without everyone coming after me? I'm not supposed to be here. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. So, yeah, all hell's about to break loose. Please don't attack me. I just want to jump off this tower. That's all I want. Remember a long time ago, Reddit post that tried to tie Hitman to Assassin's Creed? What? Completely different universe. Why do people even try to do these things? I wish I could remember their points because it wasn't bad, but man, the AC and Hitman fanboys railed on that post. Well, it's completely absurd. It's fun, but it's like when people ask me, yes, people have asked me multiple times, to connect Castlevania and Assassin's Creed. Oops, I accidentally hit the square. But like Assassin's Creed and Castlevania, like, what do you mean? But I've been asked to do that by a surprising amount of people. I've never understood why, like where that comes from. Oh yes, I got it. Luckily, I ran right into it. Let's see what I got. There's 7 of them here. It'll tell me a second. Spanish ladies? Farewell and adieu to you Spanish ladies. Farewell and adieu to the ladies of Spain. For we'd receive orders for sail for old England, and we never see fair ladies again. We'll rant and we'll roar like true British sailors. I don't know that one either. Interesting. Alright, let's go to the mission. I'll be here forever, like, looting pieces of paper everywhere. Far Cry 6 is basically AC with modern guns. Yeah, Far Cry, man, I love Far Cry, but Far Cry Primal is a weird game. Because Far Cry is weird without guns. And if you play Primal, like Far Cry Primal, that's exactly what you're getting. It's just, it's Far Cry, but you just have, like, clubs and bows and arrows and stuff. It's weird. Where is this? Oh, right here. I forgot what those Animus fragments do. Let's get one. Oh my god. These are the days when you just like stick to everything in these games. Fragment. Didn't Vlad the Impaler have a piece of Eden? Yes, he did. And also, there was the Easter egg that he was really a vampire. Like, when you find his skull, Like he has actual fangs. It's weird. Sea shanty. Man, they're gonna distract me with these. Where is it? It's over there. What's the best way to grab that one? Probably from this ship right here. Let me come this way. Spanish ladies with Quentin Jaws sings? Yeah, we're gonna have to check all those out. It's gonna go away, damn it. You gotta be kidding me! I wasn't trying to get in the water at all. Edward just decided to do it on his own. Oh, come on. Well, whatever, it's gone. Damn it. Alright, it's dead. And my sugar?
Sorry about the swift exit. Bit of a misunderstanding.
One heap to put another.
Playing this game again? I haven't streamed it.
Jesus. I'm sorry, mate. This is my doing.
If you're talking about streaming, no, I've never streamed this.
Spanish eyes off me.
Oh, it's no bother. Regrettably, the soldiers confiscated my sugar when your dispatches.
Damn! And where've they gone?
Haven't the foggiest idea, I'm afraid. I suspect those chaps might, but my Spanish is wee mal dad, so I'd rather not ask.
Shit!
He said his Spanish is very
Let's
evil.
follow them and recover my maps.
Completely wrong.
And my sugar?
What, in my drawers? We'll see what happens.
Every shanty must be run through blood, sweat, and tears. Tears is right. Oh, look at this. Our favorite missions. Tailing missions. Get ready to see this a lot. I think this is the game with the most. I really do.
Not if you keep quiet and stay out of sight.
Come with me.
On it.
Why, you insolent tree monkey!
Quiet.
I fear they're onto us.
Hang back.
See, if you hire the ladies, you're on the cover.
Best idea you've had today.
Let's get that gold chest. There's a gold chest over there. I don't want to lose my tail, though. Or my tail targets. I've always hated that in Assassin's Creed games whenever you're tailing someone, and if you lose sight for like a second, it starts a countdown. It's like, but you know where they are. Now Minion Master? Yeah, these are my minions now.
Yes, sir. See, we are very sorry.
So much of this. Alright, come along. Which AC game would you recommend to someone to start with if they haven't played this series? Got some team member interested. Alright. Some people will say to start at this game because this is the one that like reignited it for people. I'm always going to tell people to start with Assassin's Creed 1. If you care about story. If you care about just gameplay, yeah, start with Black Flag and then or Origins, because I mean it's very different. But if you care about the storyline, if people are gonna like pay attention to the story, always start with Assassin's Creed 1. 1 and 2 are so important to the series. It's the entire basis of the universe. I'm always gonna recommend the very first one.
Excellent.
And then go chronologically from there, like in the order they came out. It's a lot. I get it. It's a lot of games. But that's always what I tell people. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Nope. Ooh. Screw you. I'll move if I want to move. There we go. And some of these tailing missions take so long, too. Like, you gotta go on forever. Seriously, hookers aren't the worst minions. They work excellently. You can send them to distract people, too. Oh, sea shanty. Let me see if I get lucky on this one. Of course not. Of course not. Because I got to focus on tailing these dumbasses. Oh no. No, I just needed to see them. Just literally had I had a half a second more, I would have seen them over the house. Come on, man. Here we go. Fuck. I can't stand that when that I was just complaining about that. I hate when that happens. Cool, AC in order, but if diving in just for action, this Origins, yeah. Very much. If you don't care about the story, it doesn't matter. Origins or this one, because they're both very different games. Completely different genre. This is your typical Assassin's Creed game. Origins is more of a big RPG. Fuck, man. What are these guys, running full speed? Oh, thank you. They are running full speed. No wonder. Look at them go. Proving he's not a true master assassin. I'm barely a pirate right now, alright? I was a privateer. I have no training yet. I'm just a man pretending to be an assassin who is going to meet Templars. Because I want to strike it big. Assassin's Creed Unity is my first Assassin's Creed game. I still love that game to this day. That game is way better than I think than people give it credit for. I think that game's very good. Story's a bit weak, honestly. The main character, Arno, I think he's a bit weak story-wise, but the universe they created and the actual gameplay is, I think it's great. Especially the online co-op. The online co-op was so much fun. Back when public hangings was a afternoon delight. Step on it. I'll be stepping on it quite a bit in this game. They love their tail missions. Go away. Do you not see me with the working ladies? Please. Keep walking.
Englishman.
I like taking down the forts too.
Left the sugar behind. Very fine. So that's a start. Shall I accompany him to the Castillo?
No, sir. Captain Mendoza will have it sent to you, I believe. You will see.
Ace Unity was pretty fun, but man, the story was so weak. Yeah, and they made it seem in all the trailers like the whole premise of the game was you as an assassin, like starting the whole French Revolution and all that. That's not even at all what happens in the game. It was very misleading. Arno was almost very hands-off with the French Revolution. He sure as hell didn't start it. Not to mention Shay made a comment at the end of Unity. He's like, oh, maybe we'll start one of our own. Like, it wasn't Arno that, like, sparked the revolution. Like, they made it seem in all the advertising. The Pirates of the Caribbean movies had many failed public hangings. This is the day that you almost caught Captain Jack Sparrow. I love the... Oh, I read that as fart missions. Fort missions. Yeah, they were fun.
Work your magic.
It was definitely a lot of fun just blowing them all up. Alright, now we gotta steal the captain's key. Ladies, do your job, and I will steal this. Look at him just standing there like a jackass. Thank you, sir. It's my key now. We'll leave him there. In fact, I'm going to take this too. The game should have been about creating and leading the revolution from the shadows, yeah. I guess it wouldn't have made sense, though, because they kind of tied themselves in a knot with Shay. Because he made it seem like the Templars wanted a revolution, and then the Assassins are going to do it too. So I guess that's why it wouldn't have made sense, but that's how they advertised it. They very much marketed it like that. The French Revolution was mostly happening in the background of the main story. Yeah, it was. And if you look at the marketing, it's all about the revolution and starting it. It's like, I remember playing that game and be like, oh, that's cool. And then when I actually played it, I was like, wait a minute. This is not at all what they advertised. It was mostly a love story between Arno and Elise. Throw knife! Ooh, that went right in his face. Do I go in here? Whoop! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm gonna get caught. Oh, no! I don't have guns! Alright, you wanna come at me? Here. I'll sneak in. I'll sneak in. You idiot! What a dumbass! Oh my god! That guy threw the bomb right on there. He blew us all to hell. What the hell, man? I lost all my health because that jackass. Anyone else? Is there no one else? Oh, shit. Oh, you want some too. Here. It counts as sneaking if you kill everybody. Because they still won't know you're there. Was it started by Robespierre? I don't remember. I remember that name, but I don't remember if he started it. I really don't remember. Who's your favorite and least favorite assassins? Least favorite is probably Aveline de Grand Prix. I didn't find her that interesting. And also Arbaz Mir. I didn't find him very interesting either. But Edward, Bayek, Connor, I mean, those are like at the top for me. I'll always remember the AC3 Bunker Hill trailer and how in the game it was nothing like that. Oh, yeah! When they show, oh my god. They show Connor, like, the horse dies and he's, like, zigzagging between shots and running up to his target. And in the game, really, you're basically getting shot at and you just have to hide behind these hills till they're done shooting. And then you have to go all the way around. Yeah, it was night and day from the trailer. This is insane. Oh, you son of a... You're gonna pay for this. Come here. I'm not done with you. Oh! Who did that? I was busy hiding my bodies. Screw you. Here. Oh, now they don't want to come over here. Now that I'm ready, they don't want to. I did something on PS4 copy of Unity. I did on my Xbox One, accidentally going into Dead Kings. Oh, you went to Dead Kings before you beat the game? That wouldn't make any sense to you then. That definitely takes place after. There we go. But you have heard of me. Which Assassin's Creed game had the most wasted potential? Origins. Because the game was amazing, but what I mean by wasted potential is why the hell are those characters only in that game? That is a waste of potential. Because Bayek and Aya, they could have easily had 2 more games. Each one focusing on one of them. Easily. And it would have been solid storytelling. But Aya's continued story is in a comic book. Yes, they continue it in a comic book. No. Stop it. I remember when the riflemen were the best ones to use the berserk darts on. Yes. Because the other people would be all confused and be running around. Alright, Stead Bonnets. He's right there. This game really starts when you get the jackdaw. I want it now.
Sorry about the sugar. I've only one pair of hands.
Oh, it's no great loss. I've got plenty of cargo here to make a profit on my trip.
To think back then, like sugar and rum and stuff was such a commodity that they were raiding pirates were raiding ships to steal it. Now you just go to like Walmart and buy it.
Live life as you see fit.
Haven't I heard that Nassau is crawling with pirates? Seems a very tawdry place.
Not tawdry, liberated.
Oh, God. That would be an adventure. But no, I'm a husband and a father.
It's
I have
an adventure.
responsibilities. Life can't be all pleasure and distraction, Duncan.
Hey, up on it. The name's Edward, in truth. Duncan's only a handle.
Ah. Secret name for your secret meeting with the governor.
The governor, right. I think I've kept him waiting long enough.
Revelation of the most wasted potential. Altair section was short, padding to an already short, mostly uninteresting story. Yeah, with stay out of combat. I definitely didn't do that. Nope. But with Revelation, I like the Ezio portions, but yeah, Altair, I wanted more of that. And they used that game as an opportunity to flesh him out. Because Altair wasn't that fleshed out yet by then. Alright, see you later, don't we? I'll be lurking. Good to see you all. Have a good day. Thank you for stopping by. If you happen to stop by later, I shall be here. Oop, act normal. Now run. I wonder if I could buy any guns yet. Let's see. Pistol set. No, they don't let me yet. Stay out of combat. They're more like guidelines. That's hilarious. I love that Pirates of the Caribbean. The rules of parlay were just guidelines. I really like those movies. A lot of people hate on like 2 and 3, but it's like, man, I thought they were all good. 3 was actually, I thought World's End was the best one. It had that giant, like, epic pirate battle at the end with all of them, like different pirates from different regions coming together. That was badass, man. I don't understand. Man, in my other file, I remember I had the Mayan outfit. That thing was so cool looking. And I had, like, the ultimate weapons. I literally collected everything I could. The only reason my file is not 100% is because of the damn community chests that I have no control over. Hate that. God, look at that view. Imagine if they made a sequel like with next gen power. My God. The original Pirates trilogy was great, you know, and even honestly, even Pirates 4 and 5 wasn't bad. Nowhere near as good. Nowhere near as good. But they weren't bad movies at all, especially the last one with what was the bad guy? It was like a ghost pirate or something. Salazar, I think he was. That was actually a pretty good movie too. It had like Barbossa and Barbossa's daughter. But something about those movies feels like they're missing. I don't know, just missing that Pirates of the Caribbean flair. Still don't think they're bad movies though. Save the pirates. You leave my kind alone.
Captain Kenway, just in time. I see you back aboard.
Why is he calling me Captain Kenway? He doesn't know who I am yet. I don't have a reputation yet. Oh, I see a shanty. Favorite game is Altair's Chronicles? That's your favorite. It's not mine. Yeah. Alright, let's see what I got. They're about to tell me. The Dead Horse. The Dead Horse. Oh man. Doesn't always work on the touchpad when I hold it. The Dead Horse. I think the last 2 movies lacked the comedy element the first 3 had. Yeah, maybe that's it. Because they're not bad movies, but yeah, it is missing something. They're definitely not as entertaining overall. What was this skull on the map here? Assassin contract. Oh, well. Not an assassin yet, so. Alright, let's get this viewpoint. Altair's Chronicles was painful to go through, yeah. That game, and also, like, that game is not even that long, but it felt too long. You know, like, you know what part was just, like, they should have cut out completely? When you're, like, in this weird temple or something, you gotta unlock some 4 doors or something. I don't remember the details, but I remember that part thinking, like, why is this in an Assassin's Creed game? You had, like, a mystery temple. Like, it felt like I was playing a Zelda game. You're the reason I will never play Altair's Chronicles, but if you don't like it, why would I like it? Yeah. If you ever play it in 2 sittings. Like, don't play it all in one, like I did. Because halfway through, you're going to be like, oh my god, this needs to be over. Like, it's overstaying its welcome. Mr. Walpole, I presume.
Buenos dias. Mr. Duncan Walpole of England to see the governor. I believe he is expecting me.
Sí, señor Walpole. Entre, por favor.
Good thing they didn't have, like, cell phones back then with, like, pictures. Like, hey, this is the guy you're looking for. They literally would have had to meet him before to recognize him.
¿Cómo lo llamabas? ¿Asesino? Sí, Duncan Walpole. Debería haber llegado hace muchos días.
No me gusta que los extranjeros se paseen por nuestra ciudad. No me fío de ellos.
Gamer Guy, welcome.
El gobernador tiene invitados, todos franceses e ingleses.
Yeah, I remember this. This is where they train you how to shoot. The governor's mansion. Wasn't there a circus at Altair's Chronicles? Oh yeah, there is. And you fight the strong man. Yeah, it was weird. The whole game's weird.
Good morning, sir. Would I be correct in thinking you are Duncan?
I am indeed. I thought as much. Woods Rogers.
Woods Rogers is an asshole.
I must say, my wife has
Guy's such a prick.
terrible eye for description.
He was real too.
I'm sorry. My wife. You met her some years ago at the Percy's Masquerade Ball.
Ah, quite.
She called you devilishly handsome. Obviously a lie to stoke my jealousy. Julianne, our guest of honor has arrived, Mr. Duncan Walpole.
Julien Ducasse. I hope your conversion to our order is an honest one. I have no love for assassins, but even less for liars.
I have not come to disappoint.
I don't know how he's not paranoid in the situation. Like, oh, this is a bad idea. I'm lying to all these people.
Just yet.
You've got my 2 best pairs
Shoot
of
the
max
targets.
pistols, Duncan, so handle them with care.
If I had 8, I'd treat each as my own son.
Pull off a few shots if you like. Get a feel for it.
I once fought beside a man who carried
There you go.
9 on his person. We were a boom in battle, but hindered his ability to swing, sadly.
I love having multiple guns in this game. Looks so cool. You can have like 6 attached to your chest.
Yes, I long for the day where one firearm carries 4 bullets, and not the opposite.
Where one firearm carries 4 bullets. If only you knew what you could do today.
James Puckle. He's working on something extraordinary.
Magnifique.
I should kill Woods Rogers right now. Right here. Right there. Oh. One thing Edward has a lot of confidence, yeah. To say these lies with such confidence that they believe you.
Ah, damaged sadly beyond all repair.
They were so quick to trust him, too. Like, they were so quick to be like, hey, yeah, sure, that's it.
Have your choice.
Where did you find all these?
I did not find them. I took them. is a souvenir.
Love Rogue more. Shay felt more agreeable. Yeah, Rogue really puts you in a gray area. Because you understand why Shay does what he does. But then it's like, man, I don't want to kill my fellow assassin friends. But you have to.
Well,
we must. We put together a training course in anticipation of your arrival. It would be a shame to leave here without seeing you in action.
Yes, of course. Well, I mean, if there is time, I would gladly show you what I know.
Here.
You see, situations well suited to your skills.
Chickens.
Have a go.
Start of Resident Evil 4.
The crowd is always the
Golden egg.
Nothing grandiose, just quick and clean.
And more training. Hit square.
Show us another technique.
Perform various assassinations.
Bales of hay for cover, don't you think?
I love how it's literally like a Templar training course. And this is your in-game tutorial. Matt Ryan was perfect as Edward and John Constantine. Yeah. Funny because I didn't know who he was when he did this, and then when he played Constantine, I recognized his voice. I was like, whoa. It's Edward Kenway.
Around a blind corner. God blind me, that's a clever trick.
There you go. Are you impressed, Templars?
Your aerial kills have a poetic beauty.
You know, I could have performed 2 assassinations right here. Look, right there, 1 and 2.
Would you show us?
Throw a rotten egg at him. If only I had one. Because Woods Rogers deserves it more than anybody.
Magnifique. Is it also possible to deliver a killing blow at high speed?
Sure.
Mon Dieu, such a powerful strike.
Said it.
The assassins have trained you well, Duncan. You chose a perfect time to leave them behind.
At great risk, I imagine. Betraying the assassins is never good for one's health.
Well, neither is
The best villains in ACR Origins. Yeah, that had some good bad guys. You really hated them.
Your business here, sir?
They're just genuinely awful people.
The governor's or a pending acquaintance like myself.
Guns, blades, cannons, granados, anything that may kill a man.
Granados.
I'm happy to provide.
A smuggler of sorts.
And how is your wife these days, Captain Rogers? Is she here in Havana?
I trust she's well, but I wouldn't know. I've been in Madagascar some 14 months hunting pirates. It took some work to dislodge the criminals there, but we managed it.
Man, I hated Woods Rogers in
I hope to use these same tactics
Black Sails. If you like pirate stuff, watch Black Sails. And out of curiosity, any of you guys seen that show?
Most pirates are as ignorant as apes. I merely offered them a choice. Take
It's amazing.
a pardon and return to England penniless, but free men, or be hanged by the neck until dead.
Oh. I imagine Nassau would be your next target.
Very astute.
Isn't the big theory Shay killed the dad of the guy from Unity? That's not a theory. That's not a theory at all. That's they show that in game.
Grandmaster Torres, Mr. Duncan Walpole has arrived.
I've seen trailers. Yeah, it's a really good show. It's basically take Pirates of the Caribbean, take all the supernatural stuff out of it, and make it super gritty and R-rated.
We were scuttled. I arrived only yesterday.
Unfortunate. Forgive my caution, but were you able to salvage from these pirates the items you promised me?
Yes, sir, I was.
Increíble. The assassins have more resources than I had imagined, but
We'll learn what that is later.
enough to deter us. It is a pleasure to meet you at last, Duncan. You are most welcome.
That show about Blackbeard, it's not about Blackbeard. It's about the golden age of piracy as a whole. Blackbeard is in the last 2 seasons, I believe. And it's Ray Stevenson. But yeah, the show's not about Blackbeard at all. The main character, I would say, is Long John Silver and Captain Flint.
And in such continental
It's like very, very loosely inspired by Treasure Island.
Citizens of sad and corrupted empires. But you are Templars now, the secret and true legislatures of the world. Please, hold out your hands.
Here we go. Edward joins the Templars.
And remember our purpose. To guide all wayward souls till they've reached the quiet road.
You're more welcome.
All wayward desire till impassioned hearts are cool. To guide all wayward minds.
Is Black Sails the most realistic show that doesn't romanticize his pirate life? 100%.
By the Father of
Yeah, it shows how gritty and awful it was.
Let our work now begin.
And how close that they came to making a functioning... It's funny when you realize it. Like, historically, you guys realize, like, America was based on a lot of pirate beliefs.
The council entrusted me with the task of locating in these regions a forgotten place.
They were coming close to being, like, the first, like, national, like, democracy, functioning democracy.
For 2 decades
but
now,
they could never get their pirate empire built up.
A tool of incredible utility and power. It houses a kind of armillary sphere, if you like. A device that would grant us the power to locate and monitor every man and woman on Earth, whatever their location. Only imagine what it would mean to have such a power. With this device, there would be no secrets among men, no lies, no trickery.
I love Edward's confusion. He's way out of his element. Yeah, 100%.
This is the observatory's promise, and we must take it for our own.
Do we know its whereabouts?
We will soon, for in our custody is the one man who does, a man named Roberts, once called a sage.
It has been 45 years since anyone has seen a true sage. Can you be sure this one is authentic?
We are confident he is.
The assassins will come for him.
It's interesting, too, because basically what they're talking about there is something called the observatory. That's what Edward wants, or that's what they want. The observatory is something where you use that, and supposedly you can locate anybody on Earth.
All will be made clear tomorrow, gentlemen.
Imagine like a crazy surveillance system that if you have a drop of someone's blood in a cube and a crystal skull, you can find that person anywhere on Earth. It's like a GPS locator, basically.
Kings will fall. Clergy.
So that's what the Templar want.
The hearts and minds of the world will be ours.
Yeah, it's like, exactly, yes, but it's like Cerebro. Some kind of Cerebro. But, yeah, Edward has no idea what they're talking about. He's just like, it's just, they're talking about something that can find someone no matter where they are.
Rest well, Duncan. Tomorrow the treasure fleet arrives, and with it,
Holy
a
Rogue.
reward. After which we will discuss further schemes.
I look forward to it.
Excelente. Meet me down at the docks first thing tomorrow morning.
It's funny, too, because back then that was such a, like, the Templars were dreaming of that power, and now that's like, oh, the government knows what you're doing. Yeah, I mean, the government knows what you're doing now. They know where you are. Technology's come a long way. Alright, let's get this viewpoint. I need that for my car keys. No joke. I was thinking about that the other day. I wish there was something you could attach to, like, I don't know. Like the other day, I lost my credit card, like one of my cards, and for the life of me, I don't know where it is. Like I remember I remember taking it out because I bought something on Amazon and I put in that card information, and I didn't leave my house. And then for the life of me, it's nowhere in my house. I don't know where it is. And I told my fiance, I was like, I don't know why they don't have like some kind of like built-in GPS locator for credit cards. Like, you know, they've got chips built in. Like, where's the built-in GPS that I could log in and, like, find its location? Like, find my credit card. I had to call and close it. I looked for it for, like, 3 days. So I finally said, fuck it. And I called them and I closed it and ordered a new number. So it sucks, because now everything I have tied to it, I got to change the damn number. It's so annoying. And I know what's going to happen. I'm going to be cleaning, like, this weekend or something. And then I'm going to find it. I'm going to be pissed off. Because I already shut it down. That's what always happens. But they need some kind of tracking device for those. Let's get this viewpoint before we get into more trouble here. Do you platinum your games before doing your timeline videos? No, I don't worry about platinums. I mean, I do. I like getting trophies and platinums and all that, but it's unrelated to my YouTube work. For YouTube stuff, I don't worry about platinums because it's got nothing to do with the content I'm trying to do. But, yeah, most games I do like to complete. That's why I hate multiplayer trophies. Because those, like, servers will shut down. You know, let's get out of here, fuck it. Servers will shut down. Like, War for Cybertron's one example. I can never 100% it. Because the multiplayer trophies are unattainable now. So, okay, that sucks. Can't delete those trophies on my profile. Want this great surveillance, gets it in modern times. Man, our population does pretty boring stuff. Yeah, that's how I always find it. Like, I get the sentiment, right? But I always find it funny when people are like, oh, the government's, you know, I don't want the government spying on me. First of all, the government knows what you're doing. Like, you got Facebook, you got social media. Like, there is no such thing as privacy. Privacy is an illusion. But, having said that, it's funny because if really, like, if you had, like, webcams and the government was spying on me, like, okay, like, they're going to be real bored. They're going to be watching me doing this, like, 10 hours a day typing and clicking on my mouse, like, editing. Like, if someone in the FBI wants to watch me, like, edit for hours and hours and hours a week, go for it. You're not going to find anything interesting, and you're going to be quite bored. I hope they're paying you well for it. And to quote Sombra in her April Fool's Ways, propaganda is useless. Let's go to this exclamation mark. I think the worst tailing missions of the game are the ship tailing missions. Yeah. I just want to blow stuff up, to be honest. Can I buy guns yet? I want to buy a gun. Do I even... Oh, I don't even know if I have much money. 1,000. All right. Pirate blunderbuss. Let me see what I have. The common one. That's what's equipped. I don't want that. I don't want that either. The range sucks. I guess I'm stuck with this for now. For now. It reminds me of the hacking scenes in Watch Dogs where they investigate the mainframes. Like 5 out of 6 of them are random, boring conversations. Yeah, exactly. You know, does anyone remember the controversy? I shouldn't even say controversy because it wasn't that widespread, but I remember, like, on Fox News and that kind of shit back when Watch Dogs came out. They were talking about how, like, it teaches kids how to hack. Anyone remember that? There was actually, like, a manufactured controversy around that. And I was like, are you serious? Like, Watch Dogs teaches kids how to hack? You can't just whip out your cell phone, hold square by a traffic light, and make everything go haywire. Like, what are you talking about? But you know what that is, right? That's for the older crowd that still watches news on the TV, that have strong reactions to everything and don't understand how technology works. Fear tactics and shit, man. It's stupid. For the uneducated, basically. I remember when Fox News got mad over Mass Effect sex scenes. Yeah, and they had Jeff Knightley from the Game Awards on stream. He was on like Laura Ingram or something. They were interviewing him, and like you can see in his face. You can look up the interview on YouTube. He was so flabbergasted, like, by the questions they were asking him, and he was talking about, like, the game's not a porn. Like, it's not about sex. Like, you as the player control different things and form relationships. And they just kept bringing it up to, like, the blue alien sex. But it's just, like, he was so out of his element. If you watch that interview... Oh, fuck, that's gone. But he was so out of his element, like, what am I even doing here? Because, like, people that still watch that bullshit, they're all, like, 60 plus. Like, they don't even know what Mass Effect is. Fox News hates video games. Well, it's another thing they could blame instead of solving real world problems, so that's why. A man they call the Sage.
Good morning, Duncan. Just over here.
Edward? Hello, Edward. I found a man to purchase my remaining sugar.
I used a universal remote app on my phone to change the TV at a bar once.
He just called you Edward.
That's the extent of my hacking abilities. That is, you must have played Watch Dogs.
Ah, well done.
We'll catch up on it later.
Dude, just shut the hell up, man. He almost got me in trouble.
This way.
Here he is.
A man both Templars and Assassins have sought for.
Die, monster! You don't belong in this.
Hey, Peach, thank you for 16 months of membership.
Is this so?
Very appreciated.
You recognize this, I think.
According to old tales, the blood of a sage is required to enter the observatory.
We have the key. Now we need only its location. Perhaps Mr. Roberts will be eager to provide it. Transfer him to my residence.
That character's interesting as hell, too.
Such a fuss over one man. Is the observatory really such a grand prize?
Sí, sin duda. The observatory was a tool built by the precursor race. Its worth is without measure.
Precursor race? I see.
They're talking about the precursor race. Edward, again, no clue what they're talking about.
Desire to kill the Mayan mentor, Atabay. Were you able to carry out this contract before coming here?
I was not, no. Too many complications along the way.
A pity. But the maps you delivered with the blood vial will see that job finished.
Aye. That's the idea.
Jeff Keel is the most passionate dude on video games, especially trying to make the Game Awards into the Oscars. Yeah, I agree.
Stay close, Grandmaster.
He gets a lot of hate too, which, I mean, there's always going to be a group of people on the internet that hate everything. But at least he tries to put on a good show. It's not always good, but at least we have something. Defend the Templars. Man, look at that. He's killing assassins.
Watch the streets and alleys. They could be anywhere.
Edward was on the wrong side. These assassins suck. They all die so easily. Look at that. Bartholomew Roberts was an infamous pirate in real life. Fun fact, he was also a jackass in real life. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. Netflix, another thing I recommend is The Lost Pirate Kingdom. It's like a documentary / like docudrama series that talks about the Golden Age piracy. And they talk about Black Sam. How he basically... It was hilarious the way they show it. Because he would rescue slave ships. Oh man, thank you for the $20. Appreciate it. Hold on, let me read Super Chat first here. Sup, man? You ready for upcoming hurricane season? Oh, that's coming up soon, isn't it? Have you ever noticed that people always blame video games, rock music, or D&D for issues of the people who have zero experience in it? Well, yeah, that's how it always is. But here's the thing. Those same people know that those things are not to blame for society's problems. It's all a distraction. They're distracting from the real problems so you don't have to talk about it. They know video games don't cause that kind of shit. It's stupid talk. Stupid people. Yeah, it's so outdated to me, like blaming video games for real world violence. Like, people are smart enough in today's modern world to know that's not an issue. But yeah, here we are. Some people still try to use it. He's getting away, man. See, there was no chance. But I was like, Black Sam, he would rescue a bunch of slaves in ships, and then he would have all the slaves, like whenever they would approach a British ship, he would have all the slaves go aboard and dance around naked and screaming with machetes. So that way the English would look through their like monoscopes and just be like, oh shit. Like, imagine you are a English merchant. You go to Africa and send slaves over to the colonies. And suddenly you're stopped by a pirate ship filled with freed slaves dancing naked and shouting weapons. Like, what do you think is going to happen to you? So that's how Black Sam would get ships to, like, you know, give up without a fight. They'd be like, oh, no, fuck it. No, take everything you need. And it's funny because in that series, they would show them all dancing naked, and you could tell it's the same guy that they, like, superimposed on camera, like, 50 times. It's just one naked guy dancing, and they put him in different positions. Yeah, but Mayo, what you were talking about people like that don't have any experience. I remember. Do you guys remember a couple years ago, even when Trump was president? I forgot one of these shootings that happens every other Tuesday. He actually went on like national TV and started talking about video game violence, and it's like, oh my god, the fact that people still buy this shit. Like, what do you? And there's actually been studies too that show video games do not cause real world violence. Like, was Hitler playing Call of Duty? Like, what game did Hitler play? Holy shit, he must have been a real hardcore gamer. Damn. Just saying, man. Oh, no! Ooh. I accidentally tackled a lady, but she had it coming.
Well done, lapdog. Quiet. We'll see him to the prisons, Grandmaster.
Double the watch.
Well, I'll be buggered. What an active day we've had, gents.
See, he's set on all sides by our
Remember Jack Thompson, lawyer, tried to take down GTA? Yeah, the guy was a jackass.
I could remain to see our drama done, but I must avail
He was a
myself of
jackass.
these wins and sail for England.
By all means, Captain, speed and fortune to you.
Who's Black Sam? I forgot his name. I think like Sam. I forgot his real name. He was a pirate. His pirate name was Black Sam.
Adios.
He was a white guy though, but he rescued a lot of slave ships.
First payment in a long-term.
And then the slaves would join the crew and dance naked and scare people.
I would like you to be present for the interrogation tomorrow. Call around noon.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, look at it. He got some shekels. I played and beaten all GTA games. You've never been on a crime spree, right? You know why? Because video games don't cause real world violence. Like, and there's mentally sick people everywhere that, like, sure, a video game could trigger these people to do something crazy. But you could say the same about movies. You could say the same about music. You could say the same about books. Like, whatever you apply to video games, you got to apply to every other form of entertainment. That's why I always say it's all a distraction. It's like, hey, we know this isn't the problem with society, but we don't want to talk about the real problem because it's inconvenient for our pockets, for our wallets and bank accounts. So let's say it's your PS5. What? It's all these old fucks that are in power. But you know it's crazy. Like, there's gonna be a day of reckoning soon, man. A couple years from now, because these Gen Z kids are growing up, and these Gen Z kids, like, they eventually they're gonna be the ones in power. Like, just naturally, as the old retire and die out, like, you're gonna have the younger ones taking over, and they're not running around being like, "Oh, it's GTA." Imagine someone in their early 20s being like, "That damn Grand Theft Auto." Hell no, they were playing that shit when they were like 5. So there's gonna be a time when that argument don't work no more. Those damn Call of Duties. Millennials and Zoomers are taking over the role. Well, good. Yeah, they need to put an age limit on that shit, on people in charge. Claiming what's due. The pirates almost had it right.
God, sink me for this pittance. 1,000 reals for those maps. That's what? £100 at most. How's a man supposed to become rich in these times with a miser like Torres running the world?
Have you ever...
See, now he's seeing how much assholes the Templars are.
...plantation before?
You know what I'm thinking? I'd like to see this observatory the governor's going on about. He said it were like a device that could follow people around and show where they were.
A ludicrous idea. Imagine my wife with such an advantage over me.
Imagine what a thing like that'd be worth. Sell that to the right person and I'd be the richest pirate. Privateer in the West Indies. I'll catch you up on it. There's a sage in that house I must speak to.
Man, I remember I loved having his house in what was it, Iguana or whatever, the island? I forgot what it was called. But when you get your house, you can like decorate it. I bought like everything I could. Hitler played no Russian on Modern Warfare, yeah. Well, yeah, I'm glad he time traveled and got that PlayStation console. Or Xbox, who knows? Maybe even a Nintendo Switch, too. I was born in the 80s, and I swear I thought the millennials were 90s kids, so I was in my mid-20s. Yeah, millennials... I was born in 86. If you're born in the 80s, we're considered millennials. Gen Z, I think, is... Isn't Gen Z, like, mid-90s and up? I feel like they change how they categorize it. At one point, I thought millennials were, like, after my generation, but then I found out I am millennial. So, like, Gen Z, I think, is, like, 95 and up or something, right? Like, 1995? I don't know exactly. Gen Z is 97 plus? Or 98 and later? That makes sense. Isn't that crazy? Like, we have some Gen Zers, like, in Congress now. And these people weren't even born when Resident Evil 1 came out. I was talking to someone in my comment section about that. In my comment section for one of my Resident Evil videos, someone said they weren't even born when Resident Evil came out, and I was like, oh my god. I was, like, 10 years old. So it really, like, suddenly ages you. You're just, like... Suddenly you start turning gray. You look around. It's the scene from the Santa Claus when Tim Allen turns all gray. That's what happened when I read that. Oh, shit. Whistle. I don't want to whistle. I just want to kill. I was born the same year Resident Evil came out. That's what I mean. Like, it came out, what, 95, 90, 96, right? Developed 95, came out in 96. I was 10 years old when it came out. I'm old as shit. Surprise! Now I gotta free the sage. For my own benefit. Liz, how long have we been streaming? Almost 2 hours. And we're still in the beginning tutorial stuff. And an intro to the story. Even the Santa Claus reference is dated, right? Some kids are probably like, what's the Santa Claus? I'm like, oh! My god. There we go. I have coworkers who don't know what VHS and floppy disks are. I feel floppy disks I forgive, but VHS, I mean, I feel like that VHS is kind of like a cultural like icon of the year. Like, you have to know what a VHS is, even if you've never seen one. If you look at it, like, you gotta know what a VHS is. Like, I don't just like I knew what like a record was before, and that was before my time. You know, although they still had records, but. I don't know. I feel like not knowing at all would have... Like, if you look at a VHS cassette, you're like, what is that? Like, where have you been? Floppy disk is a little more obscure. For newer generations. I didn't know about Resident Evil until I played 7? Really? Wait, hold on, Sebastian. You've never played Resident Evil until 7? Or you never heard of Resident Evil at all until then? Because those are two different things. Which one do you mean? Piss off. Loser. Floppy disk, aka all the save icons in games for so long. Some games still use a little floppy disk as a save icon. Kids probably have no idea why. I know a floppy disk because Cinemassacre. Oh my god. Yeah, Cinemassacre, he's a little bit older than I am. He's in his 40s now, right? I know he's older than me. Bamboozled.
What is your true name, rogue? Captain, piss off.
Rien qu'un pauvre paysan.
Where is the sage? Did you set him free?
I had nothing to do with that. Much as I wish I did.
Take him to the ports. Send him to Sevilla with the treasure fleet.
Oh, wait now! I
The treasure fleet.
treasures, didn't I?
You did, yes. But you robbed us of Duncan Walpole.
And Edward has been discovered.
A despicable display. This tosspot is a ruined man, Caroline. Unfit for life on land, much less at sea. If he goes to the West Indies, it's you who'll suffer.
Father! Father! Come, love. Up with you now.
That old muckworm! He's wrong about me!
I hope it's so.
You believe me, don't you?
Damn, so Edward just like...
See me.
He would just chill in England, getting drunk and being mad about his life.
Sliding into port.
At least he became successful being rich.
Man of quality.
That's what he set out to do.
With 1,000 doubloons spilling from my pockets. Like drops of rain. I can see it.
I can see it. It's nothing there. Old note to remember Betamax and VHS being in a format war. Yeah, that I wasn't around for, but I always knew about it. Ah, there's Adewale.
You hungry?
I love Addy. They removed that really easily, too. Old enough to remember Gargoyles had a... Wait, hold on. Gargoyles had a VHS board game? I've never seen that. I would have absolutely wanted that as a kid.
Now what's your plan, mate?
Find the weapon and steal ship.
This happened in real life, by the way. Not Edward, but the Spanish treasure fleet. They actually veered into a storm and crashed, and the pirates went fucking crazy, like robbing them, and it was a fortune. And in real life, after the Spanish Empire like had a hard-on for pirates, like they wanted to massacre them, because they were like they had just come off the war with England, so they were almost. Yeah, this is the history stuff. I'm a history nerd when it comes to some things, but the Spanish Empire was almost on the verge of just being completely fucking bankrupt, and this treasure was like worth millions and millions of today's dollars, and they all shipwrecked. So they all got like raided by pirates, and pirates stole every penny of it. A lot of it helped build like the empire's or the empire. It helped build the pirates' civilization. Like Nassau as a pirate stronghold. Never played RE until I played 7, but I still did not know the lore. Ah, okay. But you knew of the series. That's my point. That makes sense, though.
Christ, the seas are uneasy today.
Hurricane coming!
Hurricane? Jesus.
Isn't that crazy, too, that back then, like, now we have hurricane season, so we're, like, ready for it. Like, we can see a hurricane coming, like, weeks before. You know, potentially. And back then, you were just sailing, like, on a Friday night, like, oh, nice weather. Oh, shit, hurricane! Like, it just appears. Like, there just happens to be a hurricane coming to that area hours later, and you would never know. There was no way to tell back then, because we didn't have, like, meteorology, Doppler radars, and all that. I'm surprised you haven't talked about the actual Tampa Pirates. What do you mean the actual Tampa Pirates? Please don't tell me you're talking about the football team. Tampa Bay Buccaneers. We had a lot of pirates that would come down Florida, because you gotta understand Florida's like right there in the Caribbean, so there was always pirates raiding around. There's one area you go to, Tortuga, where they would dock, that you can go to. I've never been there.
We're stealing a brig.
The Gasparilla pirate. Oh my god, Gasparilla. I hate Gasparilla. There's actually I'm sure you know about it, in Tampa. There actually is a Gasparilla event where people just dress up as pirates and go and get drunk. I went once. I'm never going again. There were too many people and everyone was being obnoxious. I hated it so much. I get this. It's the reason I can't go to a concert. Like, I get irritated when I'm in a place and there's too many intoxicated people all in one place. Like, I just want to get out of there. It's not fun to me. I'm just like, I want to go. Yeah, Gasparilla does have a pirate event, or Tampa has Gasparilla pirate event. I think they still do it. I used to live in Tampa, so I know all about it. Yeah, so you know exactly what I'm talking about. I hated it. I only went one time when me and my fiance first started dating, because she liked to go, and I went, and I had a horrible time. It was awful. Alright, Spanish treasure fleet has got to go. We gotta free the crew. We're taking this ship. I'm excited for that new Indiana Jones movie. Wish the Russians were the main antagonists. I like that they brought Nazis back as bad guys. At least that's what it looks like from the flashback. Nazis are always good villains. Had to wear the TCC once during the event. It was like a can, but everyone was more drunk. Or like a con, yeah. I don't envy anyone that has to work an event like that and deal with those people.
There's a catch to this favor. You're sailing with me. I'd follow you to hell.
Did you try the Crystal Skull vodka? Yeah, my brother-in-law actually. I bought some for him for the holidays. Oh, it's a nice little thunderstorm we got rolling in here. Be a shame if it sunk any of these ships. Ah! Fatality. I'm just sparing these guys from drowning. If anything, I'm doing them a service. Alright. You guys are free. Do you have wild stories when you went to E3 and MegaCon?
Today it won't be here.
Not really. Nothing really that unusual happened when I've been there, honestly. MegaCon I went once only, and it was... Honestly, I'm not a big fan. Like, it was fun, but it was just kind of like, if you're not going to meet people, like, I don't pay for autographs. So, like, if you're not getting, like, autographs and all that stuff from people, like, it's not that big a deal. I met a couple cool people, like Christopher Sabat. He autographed a couple of my Dragon Ball games and a wall scroll I bought. The guy that did Commander Shepard and Mass Effect 2 and 1 at the time, I met him. He autographed my stuff. But it's kind of an overpriced flea market. Like, they got a lot of stuff there that, like, you can find cheaper online. So, it's alright. E3 is what I really miss going to, but E3's done. There ain't gonna be no more E3. E3, I had a blast every time I went. It was really fun. You meet a lot of interesting people, too. Like, I just kept meeting random people online and just having conversations about stuff. I remember I had an hour wait for a Ghost Recon, what was the last one? Not Breakout. Shit, the one with John Bernthal, the Punisher. Ghost Recon Breakpoint, I think it was. I waited like an hour to play that, but it was interesting because in the line, like, you know, we met a couple people and just started a conversation. Went by real quick. It was fun just meeting people. Meeting people that are there for the same reason you are. Just, you want to preview all awesome games coming out. It was funny too, because I remember that's when they showed Battletoads. And I was the only one at that point in time that day that beat the turbo tunnel. I was surprised people had such a hard time with it, too, because like people started gathering around watching. Cause I was doing the turbo tunnel and everyone was dying on it over and over. But I was like, I mean, it's the new Battletoads. The turbo tunnel is way the fuck harder in the NES game. Like, it is not that bad in the new one. Play the NES game. That's the true turbo tunnel. But that was a fun experience. Who's left? Hello there. There we go. Have you seen Japanese Transformers music? I don't think so. Not that I'm aware of. We gotta save this one of these ships from the hurricane. I'm doing a civic duty here. And turbo tunnels, nothing on buzzsaw bikes? Yeah, the buzzsaw bikes are a nightmare. They're an absolute nightmare. That's the hardest thing about any Battletoads game ever, is the buzzsaw bikes. And not just that, once you're done with the bikes, you have a big glowing ball boss. And if you die, you gotta do the whole thing over, so yeah. Fuck. Alright, 4 more prisoners. You shouldn't have touched these pirates, fools. Ah! That'd be terrifying back then, like, just being in the middle of a storm. Because, like, you know, like, you're fucked. There's no GPS tracking your location. You can't radio the Coast Guard. Like, you're just out there in the middle of the ocean. That's it. You're done. Is Battletoads the hardest game you ever streamed? That's hard to say, man, because, like, Sekiro is one of the hardest games I've ever streamed. And, Ghosts and Goblins. Ghosts and Goblins, the new one, Resurrection. That is the hard... Was that Resurrection? Or was that the PSP one? Yeah, it was Resurrection. That's the hardest game I ever streamed, but due to good design. I would say Battletoads is the hardest, but for a different reason. Battletoads, and I've said this plenty of times, Battletoads, I love the game for nostalgic purposes. Is it a well-designed game? No. The original Battletoads is an awfully designed game that has no idea what kind of game it wants to be and has no identity whatsoever. I've always said that with Battletoads. Great game, nostalgic, horribly designed. It's pure nostalgia of how hard it is. But it's only hard because it's designed so horribly. That's it. It's not good game design. There's no coherence in that game. But what makes it so hard is that nostalgia factor. That, like, fuck, this game kicked our asses as kids. And it was, like, cool, like, Battle Frogs, right? That's awesome. But, yeah, good game? No, it's not. It's really not. Still love it. The good Battletoads game in terms of game design was the arcade. That was a good beat-em-up. El Dorado. I do believe this ship will be mine. Is this the biggest ship? I kind of feel like that's a little bigger. Should have taken that.
Lay aboard, lads. Save your singing for Davy Jones, you jagabats. It's a hard wind coming.
The man speaks true. You lot weigh anchor. As for the rest, half on the foremast and half at the main. Let's outrun this hurricane.
All right, here we go. We got to escape the hurricane. I love that music.
Watch on those galleons. See they don't give us trouble. They won't. Far too slow for this weather.
Screw you. You're going to sink, bitches. Let's fight some ships. Rogue wave! Wait. I forgot how to do this. I'm getting my ass kicked, man. I forgot the controls for the combat. That was horrible. Horrible. We gotta do it again.
Keep watch on those galleons. See they don't give us trouble. They won't. Far too slow for this weather.
Cheats. What are any cheats? Oh, I had the whole triangle. I think that's how it works. Let me try it again.
We're up against it here. These men know their place.
There we go. All the fire barrels. I remember these. It's so much better when you upgrade all this stuff. I'll leave them to die in the storm. I'm out of here.
Here it comes! Steady, lads!
Neil Peach, thank you for the $2. Look for making beginners mistakes again. I know, right? I'm not yet a pirate lord. Technically, I'm not the captain of the ship yet. You know what? Fine. Since you said that, we kill them all. I'll turn around. You've caused me to prove my pirate-ness. Where's the wave? Okay, it's passing. Look how big that wave is. Oh my god, there's too many of them. And I have no upgrades on this thing. No! Alright, this time we kill them all. Revenge will be mine. The Jackdaw by the end of the game is more dangerous than any ship 5 times its size. Yeah, when you upgrade it to, like, right, it's rough here at the beginning because you don't have shit. But when you have this thing upgraded, it is a monster at sea. I love it. Don't shoot at me.
Still reloading, sir. Mark any orders you think wise, mate. We're up against it here. These men know their
Yes.
they'll see us home. Away from us, sir. Good shot control.
Like thinking in a parallel universe, Nathan Drake would find the remains of the Jackdaw. That'd be so cool if they found it in Uncharted 4, because that'd do with pirates. That was more like Madagascar pirates, though. Oh shit, I can't take out those big ones. Woo! Hell no. We gotta go. They're gonna kill us. Did you see those health bars? Oh, we gotta go. Never mind. We are in no condition to fight those big ships. I was turning around to take them out, and I saw those giant health bars. The Spanish fleet is too strong right now for my little baby El Dorado. The hurricane will take them. Oh my god. That is nuts. I'm just gonna fuck up these little ones and then run away. You're gonna have some of my fire barrels. Alright, let's go.
Look out, man. I see it.
I like what Charles Vane did. In real life, Charles Vane, like to fight Woodes Rogers and his people, he would send a whole ship, set it on fire, and just have a giant fire ship, like going full speed into their boats. God damn, look at this. Oh, I see the water spout up ahead. So cool. Oh, we're heading right towards it. Nope, gotta go this way. This is mine. All mine.
Water spout, man. Stay away.
See, we're safe. That treasure fleet's done. We're good.
It's not looking good. Steady as she goes, man.
Would you prefer being a sea or space pirate? Like Metroid Space Pirates? Because they got some cool stuff. Like you'd be under the command of Meta Ridley. See, but then you're at the risk of Samus blowing you away. And that likely would happen. So I don't know. That'd be very dangerous. Oh! Turn! My ship's literally just bobbing up and down. I feel like it's losing control. Alright, let's cut straight through. Oh, there's a rogue wave. It's almost here. My God. What about a Mass Effect sequel where you're a space pirate? That'd be awesome. And like the Alliance is after you and shit. That'd be cool. A little spin-off game. I wonder how powerful this hurricane was that destroyed the Spanish fleet. Like in real life. Was it like a category 4 or 5? You never know. Like what would we consider it today? Shit, no joke. In Florida, a really bad severe thunderstorm could be worse than like a category 1 or 2 hurricane. A lot of people that are not from Florida don't realize that. Like some cat 1 or 2 hurricanes. The problem with those low-level hurricanes here is flooding. But a severe thunderstorm could be way worse than a hurricane. The fact that we don't have an Assassin's Creed Online and a Barbie movie is beyond me. Yes. We got our boat. Jesus!
Oh, by God, we pulled this one straight from the teeth of Neptune. I'm Edward. Much thanks for your aid back there.
Adewale.
Ever been to Nassau, Adewale?
Not yet.
By God, she took some knocks.
They become such good friends, too. I love it.
I think I'll keep her. All hands aft, lads. We're taking this one home.
Beautiful ship. Well, not right now. It will be a beautiful ship. Free 23 pirates. Kill guards from behind corners. I'm not doing all that. I just killed all the guards. What does it matter? They all sank anyways. I saw the Barbie trailer and actually thought it was a funny spoof of Space Odyssey. Yeah, that movie's going to be like a spoof of the Barbie series.
My choice, Addy. I'm calling her the Jackdaw. A sly bird I loved as a child back in Swansea.
A dark little creature, no?
Did it rub you wrong when I took this brig as mine own?
It was the sort of rub I have learned to endure, sailing among faces of such fairness.
It's true. Most of these men wouldn't accept you as a captain.
They'd have to accept him as quartermaster, though.
Would compliment such unfairness.
I'll be your quartermaster. Nothing less.
All right. And as quartermaster, have you any immediate counsel for this Tyro captain?
Rest and repast would do us good before Nassau.
Never thought a live-action Barbie movie would exist. Doesn't shock me.
Hunting for food and repairs.
Well reasoned.
Surprised we don't have a Furby movie.
We'll find a decent place to drop anchor.
You know, a movie's really good that I just saw. That's technically a video game movie. Sail to Abaco Island. You know, let's take a ship. Let's fight this ship.
Could we talk a moment about the condition of the ship?
What's the trouble?
I had a walk about the gun deck this morning and couldn't stand for what I saw.
The Tetris movie on Apple Plus. That movie's really good.
With a slow match, still burning.
Christ.
And just nearby, 2 barrels of gunpowder, closer than man and wife. Fit to explode at the touch of a spark.
Big question on Barbie movie. Will it feature a song by Aqua? It has to.
It might as well be tossed.
Lost opportunity if it doesn't.
Holes in need of scraping, corrosion on the bodies, barrel swabs as naked as knives, and bleach ropes so rotted. Use them for knitting
So
yarn.
basically, my ship is in shit condition.
Need good equipment kept in fine condition. But we cannot win every battle with snares and shouts. So worry about your own armament when it suits you. But don't forget about your jackdaws.
Well, let's get right into battle.
We'll make it a point to keep this ship and its crew in fine condition.
I don't know if this is a good idea. Let's see. It's in good enough condition to beat them. Let's go. No, wait, I don't want to sink it. All right, here we go. We begin our career. as a scourge of the seven seas. Yeah. Ooh, I love when they have explosives on board. Wait. There we go. Our first pirate battle. Honestly, I find Adewale boring. No way. I love his character. I think he's an awesome character. All right, let's repair the jackdaw. We got 25 cloth, 10 rum, and 1 crew member. Just one. That was a small ship. There we go. Goodbye, ship. All right, let's get some sea shanties. That's the Ladies of Spain one. I'm sure these are going to get copyright claimed. It's such a good song. No swivel gun before boarding. Should have. God, it looks so plain. Like true British sailors. Oh, wait, here. Alright, we sailed. Do I have to go on the other side? Does it matter? Love killing all the required number on boarding with swivel. Lazy pirate. Yeah, I'll do it next time. Shooting with the swivel is fun, but I like close combat. Hunting and crafting. God, there's so much stuff you can do in this game. We got to get all these upgrades. Double Hunters, thank you for 5 months membership. They actually have 2 albums of sea shanties. I have to listen to them in my free time. They're so good. They really are. Peter Beckford the Elder. I remember there's DLC where you get Captain Morgan. Oh, yeah, I think I got that in my other file. You Captain Morgan stuff. Captain Morgan. What is that? Iguana. Shoot an iguana. Air assassinate an ocelot. Is that necessary? Air assassinating your prey? Look at this. We're still doing tutorials. About 2.5 hours in. Now we're doing the hunting tutorial. Feel bad killing the iguanas. They're too slow. Well, might as well kill more for resources. The crabs don't do anything. Assassin's Creed 4, Shipcraft. You gotta sneak up on Ocelot, otherwise they'll pull out 2 revolvers and kill you, yeah. Revolver Ocelot. Oh, here, come here. I gotta air assassinate you. Come here. Come here. Can I don't think I could air assassinate from that rock. That doesn't seem high enough. Damn it. Oh, there you go. Perfect. Where am I? Where is this? See, there's Florida over here. I'm going to take you guys to Florida. I'm going to take you guys to my neck of the woods in a little bit. And I'll show you how absolutely not accurate it is. Come here. More iguanas. Oh, chest. You heartless monster. I need resources, man. I need goodies. Destroy synchronize. Florida's laughable in this game. It's ridiculous. Like, you can tell the people that made it like are not that familiar with like what Florida looks like. I have a confession to make. I like Rogue better than Black Flag. Oh God, Rogue is a very good game, but better than this? I don't think so. Not in a million years. This is a great game, but Rogue's a great game, but no, I don't think it's better at all. It's kind of an extension of this game, gameplay-wise.
Good day's hunting.
Treasure. How can I get that? Oh, here we go. You also go to South Carolina and single mission with Edward Teach? Yeah, you do. That was, when he, in real life, when he raided, I think it was Charleston. He was, like, desperate for medicine. For syphilis. And his crew. Craft a new holster and a health upgrade. Okay. Tutorials. Alright, new holster. God, I got so hooked to doing this. Like, I would literally spend hours just like, okay, for this I need 2 crocodiles, and I would just go around the map just hunting that. And focusing completely on it. Edward upgrades. Oh, look at the outfits. Brown cloak. What's the one I like to... I think it was... This is what I like. The pirate cloak. That's what I would always use. I'm going to put that on when I can. I need 6,000, though. Damn. Crimson cloak. That's kind of cool, but it doesn't match at all. Privateer outfit. Pirate captain. That looks like Shay almost. Merchant. Politician. Explorer. Governor. Here's the Templar armor. Stealth outfit. Oh, I love the Mayan outfit. Look at this. Yeah, this is I unlocked this on my other file with the getting all the Mayan steles. It's so cool looking. It's Isu armor. Edward the Legend. I don't like this outfit at all. I think it looks terrible. But look, it says worn by Edward for a brief time near the end of his career. So that's canon. Like, he wore that for a while. I don't like it at all. Hunter, feline pelt, shark hunter, whaler, jizz whaler. That's a jizz whaler. Look at that. We got Altair. We got Ezio. This looks so out of place in this game. More than the others. And then we got Connor over here. Alright, Jackdaw upgrade. See, this is... I want to upgrade the appearance. Do I have any of this stuff? See, I don't think any of my stuff carries over from my other file. Oh, look, the Aveline figurehead Altair. I think this is what I used on my other one, because it's so cool. Damn. The Kraken one's cool, too, though. See, this... you spend hours just, like, upgrading your ship. Templar armor is my favorite. I love the Mayan armor, but I always wore the pirate cloak. That's always what I had on. How do I see what's left on the island? I forgot how to do that. I still have the Shay outfit on Arno in Unity. That is cold. The man that killed his father, you're having him wear his clothing in Unity. Terrible. Wish we had a Kraken fighting sequence. Yeah, that'd be cool if you had to fight it in the ship. Damn, I'm getting hungry again. All right, Daddy.
Ahoy, Captain. Find what you need.
My needs and wants are oceans apart, mate. But I did fashion myself a new holster. All I need now is a pistol to lie in it.
Yeah. Taken from the holds, just as you said.
A little more than a blowpipe. But it'll do.
I want delicious homemade hamburger.
Or should we idle a while
Try that Mr. Beast burger that Ghost Kitchen Mr. Beast has. It's actually not bad. The fries were really good. They had like spice and like a little bit of lime juice on them or something. It's weird.
But it's a fine place to be merry all the same.
Still want them to play Templar perspective more, so you just want to be the bad guys? I think I'm good with just Shay. Multi-pistols. Okay. Oh, look, they're going to hit me. Should have crashed into me. Shouldn't have crashed into me, man. Alright. I'm going to steal their shit. Damn, I'm going to sink them, though. Travel speed. Here, let's ram into them like this. Oh, wait. My armor sucks right now. Oh! Damn it. Oh, no. Fuck it, I'm sinking all of them. And then I'm going to steal the loot. That's what you get for attacking me. Here, let's use the swivel guns on the crew. Oh man, can it reach though? Let's see. It is kind of funny when they have explosives on board though, and you're just firing non-stop. Oh man, they all died already. No swashbuckling this time. Want a full-blown Assassin's Creed Templar game. Cold as ice. What should we do with the ship? Repair the Jackdaw. Eventually you can start adding them to your fleet. At one point, I had a fleet of just like the largest like warships. They were all the giant ships. I want to perfect my fleet. Ooh, look. Uh-oh. 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 That is a strong ship. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. We are not ready for combat yet. That thing was a beast, man. We gotta go. I feel like Assassin's Creed is a little one-sided, because there were a couple times Templars have a point on something but never do much with it. Well, that's the thing, though, like, you know, it's not really one-sided, because we've seen the other side of the story. You know, with Rogue, and especially Unity, too. And you gotta see how bad the Templars are. Oh, you know, I wonder. Ooh, this is dangerous, but let's try to take that fort. I'm absolutely not ready for it, but let's try it. But I was saying, the Templars, you always see, they always end up being so bad because what happened in Unity? The guy that raised Arno was a Templar and he was a good man. And then the Templars within their own ranks made a conspiracy to kill him and replace him. So, like, he wasn't despicable enough to be a Templar. If only Connor knew about his grandfather. Well, he does. Yeah, I found it in the journals, Hatham's journals, talking about him. And he knew about it because he talks about it in Tyranny of King Washington. And thank you for the $5. I dare you to go to the question mark at the bottom left corner of the screen. So you want me to go fight one of the big legendary ships? Hold on. Which one are you talking about?
You were almost a jibble sandwich.
The question mark at the bottom left. Are you talking about this one right here? That? Because that's the bottom left. Chinchorro? Or are you talking about Serenita? No, that'd be Chinchorro. This is the bottom left. We'll do it. Up a little bit in the middle of the ocean. All right, hold on. Let's see which one you want. We'll go. Are you talking about this one? That one right here? Because there's a couple of them. See? As you get closer, there's a couple of them. There's also... Where am I? There's also this. You know what? Let's go here. Let's also... This level 3 fort. This is a bad idea, man. You're going to be killed. But... maybe we can succeed. Or a big-ass storm, too. Alright. Damn, we're far away. And I don't have any viewpoints, so I can't even fast travel over there. Oh, my lord. We gotta go all the way around Cuba and, fuck. Dominican Republic and Haiti. It's the fastest way. We're just gonna have to cut through. Alright. Let's see what happens here. How many streams for this game? I don't know. It'll be a couple, because I'm not trying to rush through the game either. You know, like, we'll do fun stuff like this and just take out chips and get upgrades and whatnot. So, I don't know. If I really blew through it, probably 3 to 4 easily. But I'm not really trying to blow through it. But we alternate through games anyway, so we'll always keep it fresh. Like, next week, we're going to do Transformers War for Cybertron stream number 2. Monday, we're playing Mario Galaxy. I wanted to play it because of the Mario movie. I blessed the Mario movie, and I was like, I want to play Galaxy. And I never finished Mario Galaxy 1 or 2. I had them on the Wii, and I just never played them all the way through. I never finished playing them. I got a friend once to get stuck fighting the La Doma Negra at the beginning of the game with that. It was hilarious. Is that where I'm going now? I don't remember where these ships are. And Sarah, thank you for 4 months. Appreciate it. I want Drunken Sailor. My ship sucks right now. And I'm getting in this horrible situation that's going to happen. It must be done. Screw you. Oh, I need that loot. Oh, it's gone. The ship's actually dead in the middle of the ocean. We're going to see it. Some of those legendary ship battles, no joke, even when you're maxed out, some of them are still pretty damn hard. Like, I forgot what it was. Wasn't there one legendary battle where it was 2 of them at the same time? I vaguely remember that there were 2 at the same time you were fighting. And it was like the hardest one. Oh, look. Oops. That was a civilian ship, my bad. They wore no flag. They're 2 at a time, yeah. Those were rough. The 2-ship legendary was Rogue. I think Rogue had one too, though, because that had its own ship battles. All right, we're getting there pretty fast. If you kill one, the other starts going fast and rams you, if I remember right. Yeah, even if you're upgraded, they're hard. I like that song. Why am I looking over there? I don't want to look over there. This fort is gonna kick my ass too. I don't know what I'm doing over here. Oh, sailor, let's rescue him. There. We got another crew member. Man, I cannot wait until we get Skull and Bones. That's gonna be so cool, because it's gonna be like this, but newer. I hope they really do a good job with that game, because they keep delaying it. I think it'll be good. They shouldn't have put that there. Don't? Oh, okay. Open fire on me. Kiss my ass. My shit might be weak, but we can take you. Ooh. Go over there. Alright. How far are we from the edge of this? Alright, let me do this. I can fast travel here. That'll save a little bit of time. Have to cast a drunken sailor. It's not unlocked in the beginning. I know. I have to get the stupid piece of paper. The men should already know that song. Damn it. All right. Oh, it's here. Okay, we're almost there. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is as fast as we can go, though, right now. I think speed is one of the things you increase, isn't it? Rosamund, you just got Odyssey? The ship battles are fun in that one, too. In Odyssey, you can equip a giant flamethrower on your ship. It's like one of the best weapons in the game, because you could basically what I would do, I would crash right in the middle of the ship and then just like launch the flamethrower and set them on fire. It was so useful. And then, of course, you got the fire archers. Such a dangerous ship. Oh, there's loot. Alright, here we go. We're almost there. I can't turn this inlet. I only wish Alexios has a better voice actor. Oh, you don't like it? I loved Alexios' voice actor. I thought he did an awesome job. What I wish had a better voice actor was female Eivor. Oh, I can't go here yet. The memory's locked. Oh, man. So they locked me out of that area. Fuck. Alright, well, I guess we can't do that. I guess we'll turn around and go to Dry Tortuga. Let's take that fort. Where do you get the flamethrower? Asking for my brother. I think it's I think they call it Greek Fire. I think that's what the upgrade was called. It's like a flamethrower built into the damn front of the ship, and it's extremely powerful. Alright, let's get this fort. Level 1. Maybe we can do that. Maybe we can. Believe in something. Believe in the jackdaw. My men are all jolly and they're about to attack a fort. We're gonna plunder that bitch. My God, it looks so close, but it's so far. Man, they're gonna whoop my ass. They're gonna whoop my ass. Let's get this loot. We got 3 rum. My Odyssey boat is all women, Cassandra, all female captains, female skin on the boat. I don't remember what I put. Arrgh. Hell yeah, there we go. Destroy it! God, these are some of my favorite battles. Alright, I'm coming back around. Don't you go nowhere. Yeah! I just got that one piece over there. Oh, they're fucked. That's my fort now. Oh! Come on, come on, come on. Ah, they're gonna fire on me. I am way too damn close. Go, 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 go. Yeah! Now we take it. See, this is how you become the terror of the Seven Seas. After this, we'll go to the main missions. We gotta go to the Bahamas. Claim your booty. Also, you can't dock a pirate ship that big on a shore like this. It would collapse on the shoreline. It's the reason when you go on a cruise, for example, if there's no port or inlet, the ship, if it's like a narrow shoreline like that, the ship will actually be like out there somewhere, and then you take a little boat to the shore. Cause look, like it's just chilling on the beach. I'm about to claim my booty. Let's see what's over here. Kill the fort officers. 0 out of 1. Well, that doesn't seem so bad. I'm on fire. Oh, no. How the fuck do I climb this? There. I'd really like a lore video about sea shanties. What would I talk about in a lore video about sea shanties? Like the history of sea shanties? That'd be interesting. Ha ha ha! See, man, this seriously, this is some of the most fun in any Assassin's Creed game. Like, why would you not want to just be a pirate going around, like, raiding and pillaging? It's amazing. Let's see if we can get everything here. I want that chest. It's over here. I actually have a couple ideas for some Assassin's Creed lore videos I'll be doing soon. That's going to be a part from my Assassin's Creed story series. It'll be part of my my Tales series, Assassin's Creed Tales. There's a lot of content that I'll be doing for Assassin's Creed Tales because there's so many stories apart from the games, like in books and comics and all that. I'm sorry, going all gangs of New York and industrial England was way more fun for me. That was fun too. Saving all the children from the shoe factories and shit. How many Spanish troops are there here? I feel like I've killed a bunch. My God. Alright, let's get that. Anyone remember what these fragments do? I don't remember. Gangs of London. Oh, that was a big guy. Damn it. Oh, bomb. Wait, there's a chest over there I missed. I'm trying to shoot this guy. Damn it, I gotta reload. Oh, do I have ammo? Yeah, I do. Reload! Come on, big guy. Did you see the news about the new AC manga? Yes, I have it. I've had it. I can't. Do a little more next week about it. I've had it, but I'm under. I can't talk about it. I'm under NDA for it. But next week, you'll know more about it. There's several things I'm working on involving it. But yeah, that's Forgotten Temple is what it's called. I need my chest. Unfortunately, his Fry Twins might be my least favorite characters. They never really clicked with me either. I get it. I have a friend that's his favorite Assassin's Creed game and characters of all time. They're alright. I like Jacob much more than Evie. Oh, you lie? You kept things hidden from us? How dare you? Well, I'd rather not get sued or blacklisted. And NDAs are very, I mean, they're legal, you know? I mean, I'm allowed to tell you I have it. I can't say anything other, over that. Until next week sometime. You'll know more next week. I have videos coming up. Reach the war room. I'm pretty sure you can tell people look forward to the release. Yeah, you know, I can say it's public knowledge that it exists and that it's coming. I just can't talk about the actual content. But it's very good. That much I can say. That's about it. Next week, we'll talk about it. Like I said, there will be videos coming. So, we'll leave these guys alive because they need to spread our tale of terror. We don't need all of them, though. Here. There. Now they can all tell everyone else how dangerous we are. We're in the war room. Hello, officer. How is he alive? He got shot twice. Alright. Here you go. Shot him again. 3 times. Yeah, but, it's interesting because Black Flag Forgotten Temple is what's gonna continue the, is the continuation of this. I still want an Edward video game, though, man. Like, I don't... I hope we get a video game of it. Because, there's so much material... Oh, look. Legendary ship. There's so much. There's so much with Edward you could talk about. Because in the lore, and this isn't details of this specific story, by the way, but in the actual lore, this is what's already known. In the actual lore, Edward, we know once it was him and another Grand Master that were in control of the British assassins. They were like, you know, they were like a duo. And in the lore, he went back in his sailing ways, using his pirate training, to scavenge around the world looking for Isu sites and artifacts. So there's more game there to be told. Like, and he wasn't really a pirate anymore. He was completely an assassin. So that'd be really freaking cool, man. Wait a minute. Why is the legendary ship not on my map anymore? But yeah, there's some between this game and when Edward dies. Like, there's so much you can tell, including the whole story of him going back to London, building a brotherhood there. Man, like, let's do it. I dare you to go to that legendary ship. Well, if I can find it, does it go away? Because it's not. You know, it was kind of creepy. Remember in the Wind Waker, there was a ghost ship that only certain parts of the day you can access. Like under certain moon phases or something, right? Let's see if you see it. Let me know if you guys see a legendary ship here. Why was it not on the map anymore? It was like right around here, wasn't it? Huh. You know what it is? It's scared of the jackdaw. That's all it is. It's terrified. Absolutely terrified. I don't see it. One of them looks like a ghost ship. Fuck. Alright, you know what? Let's make some progress. Let's see where we need to go. Right over here. Nassau. Ooh, look. Naval convoy. I remember last time I went to Nassau, I took like his boat tour, and they showed us Sean Connery's house. Sean Connery had a house there, where he would just go and chill. Ultimately, I think he ended up just living out his days in Scotland, right? Something. But he had a house in Nassau. Yeah, I brought home a bunch of rum cake from Nassau. But nothing special. You go to South Florida and get rum cake, but the rum cake in Nassau is really good. If you haven't had rum cake, oh my god, I recommend it highly. It's just like, it's cake, but it tastes like rum. It's exactly what it sounds like, rum cake. It's so good. And there we are. Nassau. I can make rum cake. It's delicious. They have different flavors too, but just plain rum cake, I think is great. With some spiced rum. Nassau, Bahamas, 1715.
Tell me I'm under arrest.
What is Captain Queer Nabs? What does that even mean?
Damn your breads. Fly away, boyo. Back to your master. Aye. We was privateers together.
Those British officers did not want to mess with him.
I'll see you ashore.
I heard Nassau has a coliseum? When I was there, I did not see a coliseum. It might. I did not see one. I actually went to the Pirate Museum there. It was super cool. I mean, because that was like a hotbed for the pirates. You'd call that like the pirate capital at the time. Harbor Master. Alright, let's go here. See if I can afford anything for the boat.
I only trade with ship captains.
I'm a ship captain now, asshole. I don't have a flag yet. You dick. Or is that Nassau, New York? They never did say where. I'm talking about Nassau in the Bahamas, not New York. I don't know about a coliseum there. I can't imagine building a coliseum in the Bahamas. It's very flat land. I mean, they have mountains and stuff, but yeah, it's overall very close to sea level. Oh, I forgot to go to Florida. By the way, I'll show you guys later, but if you go to Florida in this game, like, it's like big rocky mountains and jungle. It's like, that is not at all. The Florida is flat. Like, there is no mountains. Like, the biggest point in Florida is like 340 feet above sea level or something like that, which is nothing. And that's like in North Florida, like by the Panhandle. You go to South Florida, it's wet marshlands. Like, there's no mountains. And here, it looks like that. They got like large rocky mountains all over Florida. No, it's not true. You've been lied to. That was the Templars lying again. Strike it, that's an arena in Uniondale. Same name, different cities. Yeah, I didn't think so. Tallahassee has hills and that's it. Yeah, like I said, Tallahassee's like that's way the hell up north. Almost not even Florida. I love Blackbeard in this game. He's hilarious. Just yells at people. Edward Thatch. Alright, chest. Steal someone else's hard-earned treasure. Thank you. I would laugh if someone played this game and they were like, oh, Florida looks nice. I want to go visit. And they come here thinking they're going to see mountains. Oh, listen to that music. It sounds so good. Let's go to the tavern. Let's go to the tavern, mates. What do we have here? This is Blackbeard. I think this is Benjamin Hornigold. He's an asshole, too. So lively. Florida's nice if you want to see the ocean. Debatable. You go to Daytona Beach or something, it's dirty. The water's all dirty. It's like gray. You need to go to, like, South Florida by the Keys. You go, like, East Coast of Florida, like Daytona Beach, it looks like shit. Actually, I much prefer Clearwater. Go to Clearwater. Tampa Bay area is a lot nicer, and you see dolphins and shit. Like, no joke, I went jet skiing there once. There were literally dolphins, like, not even that far from us. They were, like, following us. They were jumping, but you see them all the time. They're just out there, and the water's real clean. You go to something like Daytona Beach, it's gross.
Salty eyes. Come you in and have a drink.
Morning, all. I can wait. Who's this? Adewale, the Jackdaw's quartermaster.
Jackdaw. You named your brig after a pop seed burner.
Ade,
This is making fun of
the
him.
better part of our growing confederacy here. Ed Thatch, Ben Hornigold, James Kidd.
You let him carry a pistol, do you?
Peace, Ben. Ade saved my life. And now we're looking to find a crew to fill out the rest of my ship.
Well, there's scores of capable men about. But use caution. A shipload of the King's sailors showed up a fortnight back, causing trouble and knocking about like they own the place.
Right. I'll see who I can muster.
So weird Tallahassee state capital, yet it's so cut off from the rest of the state. Yeah. Yeah, it's very far away from where I am. I mean, it's... Tallahassee's, like, basically, like, part of the panhandle. Everything in, like, the panhandle is not really Florida. It's, like, basically on the map, sure. But if you talk to any Floridian, like, in Central or South Florida, anything from, like, the panhandle to just under it, that's not really Florida. That's, like, Alabama plus. It's not Florida. It's Alabama plus. You are, like, real Florida. It's the middle, like, the central area. I warned my sister not to live in Florida. I love living in Florida, but it's very, the price of living in Florida is, it's out of control. Like, my buddy just texted me yesterday, actually, that his rent, they've been paying the same rent in their 2-bedroom apartment for years, and they're renewing their lease next week, or they need to renew their lease next week, and they're jacking up the rent $400 in one shot. And it's like, that's happening all over the state, though. It's crazy. Rent's out of control. And the people in power in Florida, instead of doing something about the cost of living here that's going out of control, they were just fighting culture wars and banning books and running away from the drag queens. Like, it's not really a problem. Do something about the cost of living. It's out of fucking control, man. It's nuts. It's lunacy. Alabama Plus, that's not a game mode I'm interested in. That's the best way to describe it, seriously. Like, because it's such an alien world. Like, you go to, like, Jacksonville and Tallahassee from, like, Orlando. Yeah, it does not feel like Florida at all. It's a different world. How the hell? Oh, look. Here we go. I gotta rescue 15 pirates. Tapping across the country, in fact, 400 increase small compared to what I've seen. Yeah, but Florida is, like, near the top of the list now compared to what it used to be. Like, if you look at the actual, like, statistics, Florida is, like, one of the highest in terms of cost of increase. Or in terms of the increase percentage, Florida is, like, at the top of the list of how high it is going compared to what it was. Like, it's escalating real fucking fast in Florida by a lot. It's nuts. Our rent's been slowly going up every year, too. Every year, they'll be like, it's going to be an extra, like, $50. Next thing you know, we're paying a couple $100 more than when we first moved in. So, it's, yeah, it's happening all over the state. It's crazy. But what's insane is, like, we got really lucky with ours, because the owners of this house, they don't really care about the house. They basically have a ton of property, and they just rent out. That's their thing. They just have a bunch of houses, rent them out to people and stuff. They have no emotional attachment to the houses. To be fair, they charge very fair prices. So when we rented this house, we got lucky and found a 4-bedroom that they were renting out. So we said yes. Well, my buddy that I told you about, that has a 2-bedroom apartment, he lives 15 minutes from me. 2-bedroom apartment with his wife. They're paying $300 more a month than we're paying for our 4-bedroom house. That's crazy. But there's nothing they can do about it. The only thing they can do is move out and go to another apartment that is even more expensive or the same. Especially apartments are out of control. Like, if you live in Florida, what you see happening here now, there's so many people moving to this state. Every other week, I see, like, if you're driving down the highway in different retail locations, by my local theater, same thing's happening. You're seeing apartments popping up all over the place that were not there before. They're just popping up like that. So more people are coming over here, and what are they doing with those apartments? None of them are rent-controlled or like, low cost of living. They're all luxury apartments. So what does that mean? That means you're getting stuff that's not really luxury, but you're paying for it. So that's just going to raise the prices everywhere around it. It's a huge problem. And yes, like I said, the government's not doing a damn thing about it. They're just... The landlords are in control, and the apartment companies and the HOAs. Hello, my pirate friends. Oh, you want to help? Nope. Yeah, get out of here. Yeah. Yeah. Oh! Oh, damn you. Wait, hold on. I gotta reload. This guy's getting his face shot. What book has Florida banned? I mean, I don't know particulars. But in the school system, there's a lot of conservatives in the school councils and stuff are trying to set up things at schools where they have to go through like a council and approve books, and it's just a culture war. Because really, if you look at the list of stuff that's being banned, it's always going to be something about transgender people or gay people or racism in the country. Like, apparently they're trying to teach kids that, like, racism didn't happen. It's like, it's still happening. It's trying to convince people that racism didn't happen is almost racism on its own, you know? I won't go into that into detail, but if you really want to know why they're banning certain books, all you got to do is read them. And then you'll understand, like, oh, that's what they don't want you to learn. But yeah, meanwhile, prices are skyrocketing. It's funny what is and is not expensive depending on your state. Yeah. I mean, you go somewhere like New York, obviously, like what you pay in Florida is nothing, but also jobs in New York typically pay more too. So, I mean, it's either way, like states usually match up with, what people are paid. Book bans are against the First Amendment. Oh yeah, but they don't care about that. They only care about certain amendments when the conversation is convenient for them. That's how it always is. That's how it always is. But book banning doesn't work. All it does is bring attention to it. They banned 1984 and Brave New World too. Books that teach you how the government can manipulate entire populations. Yeah. Like I said, all you got to do is look at the topic and be like, oh, that's why they don't want kids learning that. I don't know. I'm bad over all these fucking government people. Alright, we got another sea shanty. What did I get? Please be drunken sailor. Please be drunken sailor. It didn't tell me. Oh man, didn't tell me. It's because there are people in the world that don't want kids knowing the truth about the world. Yeah, it's because there's people in the world that want kids to grow up to vote for them. That's all it is.
Why do you not listen to me? Please, hear what I...
Yeah.
Captain Kenway, just in time. I'll see you back aboard.
There you go. We need 5 more pirates. Damn, man, I forgot how long you have to play this game before you actually become a pirate. Like, technically, I'm still not a captain. I got a ship, and I'm building my crew. But I don't have a flag yet. Oh, no. Oh, I thought I got stuck on that piece of wood. Honestly, what you said about the First Amendment is true about both sides. I've noticed whichever does not have power supports it. Until they have power, then they oppose it. Yeah. That's why, like, government in this country, it doesn't work. It really doesn't. Or at the very least, I should say, it doesn't work for the people. It works for whoever's paying for the laws to be made. That's how government actually works. Whoever is paying the most for the laws are the laws that are going to be on the books. And if you pay enough for certain laws, the politicians are going to tell you they can't do shit about certain things because they're getting that money. You follow the money. That's what it all comes down to. Anything else is just blind patriotism. Politicians are not patriots at all. They are opportunists. They're opportunists that want to hold on to their jobs as long as possible because it makes 6 figures a year. That's reality. Funny how we're talking about politics and you're playing as a pirate against the government. The pirate kingdom. They were almost the first democratic nation on Earth. Successful one. Think about it. Pirates had their own, like, they were voting. They had freedom. They were freeing slaves that were active parts of the crew in a world where Africans and other races too, depending on your nation, but Africans were a big part of the slave trade. They were not human beings according to the civilized world. And here you go, pirates making them crew members and being able to vote. There was a freed African slave called Black Caesar. That was Blackbeard's right-hand man. He was right there along with the crew, you know? Pirates voted for punishments. They all had to agree on stuff. They could vote to replace the captain. Like, they were a functioning democracy. The problem with pirates, historically, is that they pissed all their money away, they backstabbed each other, and more importantly, the king fucked them over by issuing a pardon. So it caused friction between the pirates. So they were all turning each other in and going back to England, and their numbers dwindled. But it makes you wonder how the world would have been different had they actually successfully become a nation. They would have been a nation built on piracy, but they would have been a democracy in a world where civilized nations were not democracies yet. And no, I'm not a history teacher. It's a rare political statement for me, but I always say politicians aren't your friends. I wouldn't even say that's a political statement. I mean, that's just fact. It's a fact. It's true. It's completely factual. Meanwhile, you know, some people act so tribal and act like they're in cults with these politics, and it's like, none of these fucking people care about you. None of them care about me. I mean, all you gotta... Listen, all you gotta... This is where I'll end that conversation for me. All you gotta think is... When you try to think if politicians actually care about people in this country, the fact that kids can go to a school in multiple occasions and not come home because they got shot and killed, and not one fucking thing has changed to prevent that, that's all you need to know right there. Do politicians care about anyone in this country other than themselves and their own? No. They absolutely don't. They don't. Until it happens to them. And even then it's debatable, so that's where I'm at. No, they don't care about you. They never will. They care about their 6-figure and a year salary. That's what they care about. I'm very nihilistic when it comes to politics. Nothing ever matters. Yeah, well, I mean, the people in charge have created that environment themselves, honestly. Shadow Phoenix, welcome. You are here in time to see Edward become an official pirate captain. We got to get to the hanging and save these other pirates. Where are all my pirate friends helping these other pirates? Like, they're just like, yeah, Edward, go build a crew. They're about to hang some of them, but we're not going to help you. And you know what? It's fine to talk about politics during Assassin's Creed stream because, technically, Assassin's Creed has a lot to do with politics. It's true. Yeah, I rescued him. Isn't how they saved Jack Sparrow when he was being hung? Didn't they shoot the rope? Am I thinking of Pirates of the Caribbean that they did that? Oh, you know what? Or am I thinking of Assassin's Creed 3 when Connor was being hanged? I don't remember now. I thought they did that in Pirates with Jack. When Orlando Bloom saved him. Go away, man. Slow-mo kill. They did it on Pirates? Oh, they both did. Okay, yeah. I guess it's a popular way to rescue those people. Alright. Join my crew, dude.
Bless your timely breeches, Kenway.
Be fair, pretty milquetoast in chat when it comes to politics. Yeah, like I said, I don't mind talking politics. It doesn't bother me. I'm not one of those people that shies away from, like, God, no politics, please. Like, I just don't argue with people about it, and I try not to focus the whole conversation about it. Because I know people get sensitive about politics. But I don't care. I really don't. Like, I follow politics closely in my personal life. I just don't revolve my life around it like other people do, you know? Like, I'm not going to be going around waving flags with someone's name on it. I'm not doing that ever. I don't care who it is. It's ridiculous. The only flag I'm waving is the black flag with the skull and bones on it. My jackdaw flag, if you will. Yeah, but the second someone starts arguing with me back on politics, I'm like, I don't care to continue the conversation. Zero interest. I get riled up when someone discusses politics. Yeah, politics is a thing like two people can argue about, and they're never gonna agree with each other at the end. So, what the hell's the point, you know?
Old legend, like El Dorado or the Fountain of Youth.
What have you heard?
Observatory.
A temple or a tomb, hiding a treasure of some kind.
That's it. See here.
Oh, rot. It's fairy stories you prefer to gold, is it?
It's worth more than gold, Thatch. 10,000 times above what we could pull off any Spanish ship.
Robbing the king to pay his porpoise is how we earn our keep here, lad. It ain't a fortune. It's a fantasy.
I like when you meet Jack Rackham. It's wise to be educated about those who are in power and what they're doing with it. Yeah, very much so. But you realize the more educated you are on it, the more you see how things actually work. And how much, like, people are separated into tribes because of it. It literally becomes cults. It's weird, man. A lot of weirdos in politics. Catch the courier, come here. Oh, hell no. Don't you run away. Oh my God. You saw he was trying to run away? I wasn't going to kill him, but he tried to run, man. He tried to run. I had no choice. We live here with the law of pirates, alright? You run from me, you get shot. I'm at the point where I believe both parties are screwing people over. I mean, that's always been the case with U.S. politics. Both parties do screw people over. nowadays it's very, very lopsided. It's very much one. It's screwing most people over the other. However, will that be the same in the next presidential cycle? And the one after that might be completely flipped. Who knows? Maybe we need a pirate nation. We're gonna build our own private pirate. I said pilot nation.
Tinderbox you got there.
Don't look at my ship.
Green horny gold. Is it envy? Because mine's bigger than yours.
No, I reckon it's this Jamaican funk. I prefer the Spanish stuff. So, you've got yourself a fancy brig now. Fine. Well, I'm gonna teach you how to sail her right. And how to take a prize.
More tutorial! I forgot about this.
Thatch, we'll catch you up at the old fishing village.
Benjamin Hornigold teaches you how to pirate. I've been doing it already. Man. Book I recently read, it, believe it or not, I recommend is Count of Monte Cristo. Seen the movie. Ages ago. Ozzy, welcome to the stream. Don't worry about being late. We've been doing tutorials this whole time.
Let's make some headway.
And now Benjamin Hornigold is teaching me how to pirate.
How many prizes did we take together as privateers?
There's a chasm of difference between joining a raid and captaining one. We're looking out for merchants, boys. Them that's fat with cargo. Find us a schooner with that spyglass, Kenway. You'll get yourself a...
What's funny is this country has had 6 presidents who owned humans. Yeah, back when slavery was legal, right? But it's funny, too, because the nation's all about freedom, right? Founded on the idea of freedom, but at the same time you had slaves. Yeah, there's always been hypocrisy. But again, the pirates were freeing slaves and making them part of the crew. That's all I'm saying. What if they had found America first? Like hundreds of years before. They time travel. Alright, let's use spyglass. A gunboat level 1. El Mosquito.
Take out your spyglass.
I did. What do you want from me? Here. I feel so bad for that small ship that just happened to be a tutorial victim. Like you're driving Jackdaw around. It's got like a student driver sticker on the back. Like it's teaching you how to rob other ships. All right. I incapacitated him too much.
Good. Take us in close. After you subdue a prize, project authority. Demand respect.
Is that a schooner?
You would never give yourself. This weaves a spell over soft minds. For your victims must always have in the back of their minds the uneasy idea that you could snap at any moment and unseam them from
there it is.
to sternum.
Level 4. What do they have? No. Cloth and rum. Here, let's get this one out of the way.
It's no fun fishing cargo out of the sea. Although it can be done.
Incapacitated. Oh, good. I did incapacitate it too much. I want to board it.
She's disabled now and taking on a decent amount of water. So keep your cannons quiet.
Can we talk about Henry Avery? What about Henry Avery?
Lay up alongside her.
All right. Board. Joe, welcome. We got back from Hollywood Studios. Did you ride the Tower of Terror? As I requested. Best Disney ride ever. These guns make the boarding way too easy, though. That's the downside.
Que tengo un buen día, señor.
I love when he talks Spanish.
Captain Hornigold, and this is my crew. We're sailors like yourselves, but quite unalike in our purpose. For we intend to take all that you own.
Yet no harm shall befall any man so long as he remains at ease. Is that clear?
This is hilarious.
No me mate, señor. Tengo familia. Se lo suplico. Anyone speak English? English?
Little bit.
Tell your friends we're stealing your goods, and we won't hurt nobody if everyone stays as still as a sandbar. You got that?
Please to repeat.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Lock him in the hole!
I love how frustrated he is because everyone speaks Espanol. I absolutely did not. You failed. Assassin's Creed said neither World War could work, but really emphasized stealth elements. Yeah, and they've touched both. I mean, World War I, they touched in Syndicate with the granddaughter. It was a very short segment, though.
Sorta, yeah. I'm looking for a prize that'll set me up for life.
And then World War II, we haven't had a game yet. But remember, Unity had the little World War II sections? That was cool.
Well, I'll be a man of property and promise anyway.
Jesus, let that dream go, lad. Nassau is the place to be, not England.
Do you ever dream of the big score? A ship so full of gold and silver, just split it and sail home.
Sure, but it's only a dream.
My feet ache. I'm tired and I have to shower. That sounds like every Florida theme park when you're done. The worst part is walking back to the parking lots. You're like, oh my god, my feet. All right, buy intermediate hull. It's amazing how much tutorial stuff is here. I think this is one of the ones that has long... Well, let me think. Well, you know what? Assassin's Creed 3 had a long tutorial part too, though. Like, before you're an actual assassin, you're free to do whatever you want. That was pretty... This might be longer, though. Because this... 8, 9, 10... We're 3.5 hours in, and technically, we're still on tutorial stuff. He's teaching us how to upgrade and how to raid ships and stuff. What... Avery was the healthiest pirate who found Libertalia, a pirate haven, then he disappeared. Libertalia wasn't a real place. You're talking about Uncharted. Yeah, you're talking about Uncharted 4. Yeah, Libertalia, it's a myth. Can I even do... I don't know. Can I whale yet? Let me see if I can do it yet. Oh, I can.
Ready the whaleboat, lads.
This is Leon versus Del Lago. Here we go. Gonna go lay down. My back's not being nice. Yeah, definitely go lay down.
He's over there.
There we go. This plays just like Resident Evil 4.
Nice one.
Except I don't have unlimited harpoons. Oh fuck.
The beast is hurt. Ah, yes.
Bull shark. I remember how rare it was to find a white whale, and then I kept finding them. Fuck. Damn it. Oh, you son of a bitch.
Where is it?
Oh,
Watch
God.
it, larboard bow. Rope secure, Captain. Steady now, lad.
All right, one more hit. Stop zigzagging. I mean, I know that's how they swim, but still. There. Good lord. We've got supper. Yeah, only Leon S. Kennedy gets unlimited harpoons. That is very true.
Well done, Captain.
Would you want the pirate tattoos like Edward? I already have one. See? The beginning point. I like tattoos. If I had the money, I'd be all tatted up. But tattoos are very pricey. Well, good ones. Good ones are very pricey. You can get cheap prison tattoos if you want. They're going to look like cheap prison tattoos. Like if you know a guy in the street. But, yeah, good tattoos are expensive. All right, we'll calmly go over here. And by our intermediate hull. I want to go off pirating, man. That's what I want. Now, would you want the Viking tattoos like Eivor? That would be awesome, man. And you can make Eivor look as cool as you want with the tattoos. Because you customize them however you want. Or her. But it's funny because, like, my Eivor has so many tattoos, but none of them matter. Because I'm, like, fully clothed, so you can't even see them. Alright. Let's see. Hull armor. There. So we got a little bit of armor. Look at that. A little bit better. You barely tell. Apparently an intermediate hull is key to becoming a free-roaming pirate. Can't be pirating with no basic hull. Well, you'd think that the Spanish, when they built the ship, they would have built a competent hull. To avoid being attacked by pirates. But I guess it was a garbage ship.
Not a bad take today. Keep this up and Nassau will be the first city where men and women may live as God made. Easy and free. All it takes is a few drops of blood, sweat, and a swatch of cloth.
We fly no colours out here. But praise the lack of them. So let the black flag signal nothing but your allegiance to man's natural freedoms. This one's yours. Fly proud.
Now I'm officially a pirate. Because I got a flag.
If we're to keep our republic afloat, we'll need guns as well as gold.
That means attacking the Navy.
So long as they're flying King Philip's colors will not offend our own monarch.
That was another thing. In real life, Benjamin Hornigold, he was loyal to England for a long time, and he was very hesitant to attack any English ships. Like, he would attack Spanish ships, like French ships, but he would not attack English ships.
Aye, easy purchase, but in small doses.
All right, now we got to plunder metal.
So to lure the Navy out of hiding, it's best to cause a bit of mischief.
Catch a few small fish to attract the big ones.
That's right. So plunder and
This scene's completely ruined by the fact that it's raining right now. I mean, we're in the Caribbean. You know? It's going to rain. It's going to rain. It's going to rain. Were the British and Spanish still at war at this point? No, this is after the war. That's in real life. That's how most of the pirates got created. They were officially licensed pirates as privateers, and when the war ended, they just got assed out without jobs. So they had to keep doing what they were trained to do. Illegally now. Well, before they were doing it legally. All right.
Around the Navy. They're as likely to ram you as far a broadside.
Let's test those powder barrels.
A brig.
Shall we?
Aye, good thinking.
Let's go. Man, if I had my RAM like all upgraded and shit, they'd be done. Yeah, that's that. Fire barrels. Shit, they don't have any help at least. Oh, they're going in for the ram. Oh shit. Don't ram me. Fire barrels, bitch. I love those fire barrels. I can't wait to get the mortar. Damn. I gotta go faster. Uh-oh. I'm gonna use them to repair my ship. You want damage to my ship, you're gonna fix it. The naval combat's so good in this game. Yeah, it was amazing. It would have been cool if the multiplayer was all just pirate ship battles. Like, if you're just sailing around, you just, like, just find other players online in the open world and just blast their ship. That's what they're trying to do with, Skull and Bones. Alright, I gotta do sharp returns. Can you get anything like the Greek Fire, like in Odyssey? I don't think so. I don't think that's in this one. I think Odyssey's the only one where they had like a giant flamethrower. It was very useful. Oh! Fuck. Yes! Got him! Alright, we're going in for close combat here. I'm boarding that thing. Let's cause some trouble, mateys. Your destruction is near. I want my pirate cloak. I need to buy that. There we go. Three out of 10. Excuse me. Wait a minute. I need my guns. If you kill all the legendary ships, you get an upgraded RAM. I know. Which I absolutely don't have right now. Wait till we max this ship out. It's gonna be amazing. Ha ha ha! This here be my ship. After Unity, I found co-op in Black Flag very difficult and confusing. What do you mean the co-op, though? There's no co-op in this. Are you talking about the online multiplayer? Because that was kind of like Brotherhood, where you were just like killing each other and stuff. I didn't like it. I didn't really play the multiplayer at all. Talk to the local officer.
So, how do we get rid of this notoriety we've stirred up?
Money, my boy. Well-placed bribe to the right government official.
Oh.
See the military off your
Is that shit Pirate Hunter?
Right, let's do that. I'll need to meet these good Samaritans at some point.
Smart thing.
There it is. We got a Pirate Hunter. Level 7. Oh, shit. I don't think I can take that. Oh, no. We could try. Oh, shit. That thing is deadly. That's a level 17. You know what? We either win or we end up at the bottom of Davy Jones' locker, alright? Let's go. No upgrades. I mean, I got my hull. Fuck. We have to win this battle. Oh no! Oh, we're fucked. We're fucked. Come on, man. This is 2-on-1, dude. There's a chance. Oh, this is gonna be close. This is gonna be real close. Ah! Take the hits. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, we can take him. We can take him. Here we go. Here we go. Oh shit. Here we go. It's mine. Ha ha ha! It's one Pirate Hunter down. Alright, let's board it. we need to use it to heal. What is that? Oh, you're a civilian. You're safe. Actually, here, what we're going to do, we're going to sink that one and take its resources. And this, we'll use it to heal. Chess match with cannons, right? Like, in all seriousness, like, if you haven't played this game and you decide to play it, you can spend hours just doing this. And you just don't get bored of it. Because you keep getting stuff. I remember I had a fleet of Pirate Hunter Man-O-Wars, me too. All my ships were the biggest ships you could have. Alright, here. Ooh, that guy got shot in the head. Which means he probably has no head left. Down with the Spanish? Hey, I'm an equal opportunity pirate. Alright? Spanish, English, don't care. They're all going down. They're either loyal to the pirate cause or they're going down. And I'm taking all their rum and sugar. And cloth. Alright, where's the pirate hunter ship that I left? There it is. You know what? Let's smash into it. I want to smash into it. I like smashing into the ships. Alright, here we go. And then we'll get rid of our notoriety. Here we go. Oops. Alright. I just want to loot it. Could have gotten more if I had boarded it, but let's leave. That's what they get for messing with my shit, man. Who became the hunter? Who became the prey? Alright, let's talk to the local officer. So we clear our name of any wrongdoing. I think this is the end of the tutorial part, though. I hope. Nataku creatively using the ash middle finger. I'm always going to keep that emoji. I love that one. So fun. Where's the rum? It's on my ship now. Oh, wait. Do I have enough to upgrade anything? Let's see. Okay. Man, see, I'm tempted to upgrade the appearance, though. Fuck. I want to buy some stuff. But I really need to upgrade its performance first. I mean, we got to make it look scary, right? I can't get this upgrade yet, though. I got to progress further. Alright, Jack to upgrade. This is all very expensive. I could do the broadside cannons. Here. That's all I can do right now because they're forcing me to progress into the story more. Where's my eggplant wizard? Oh yeah, no, there's a new eggplant wizard. Shaking his fist. Alright, let's talk to the local officer. Whoop. God, this game's so amazing.
Oi, Kenway.
There you go. You just pay an officer $200. And he's like, alright, you're good.
Wonder, Kenway. You've a knack for this kind of work. It ain't work if you love it.
It's still raining.
But I ain't doing this forever, lads. Only until I get enough coin to buy some land and influence back home.
Jesus, will you listen to your tripe? Still dreaming on about that strumpet back in England when you could have anybody you wanted here and now.
Ah, such lofty goals for you gents. And here I thought I was in the company of scoundrels.
So you're playing Wizard, there'll be a Captain N episode. I mean, eventually I want to go back to doing it, but here's the problem with it. I'm a bunch of videos deep, but aside from that, I got to balance out the videos more, because, like, for example,
It's ambitious.
Do I spend
Too, if we can manage it.
a week working on a Captain N episode, and this is how I have to balance things. Like a week working on a Captain N episode for like 2% of my audience to watch it, or a Metroid or Resident Evil lore video that like 80% of the people on my channel watch, you know, and that, so like time versus views. I hate saying that because, you know, you want to say it's not all about the views, but when people say that, they're like partially lying to themselves and their audience. Like, that's why I always tell people when they want certain kinds of content, it's like, keep watching it and I'll keep making it, you know? That's why, like, I'm still gonna do movie reviews and stuff, but people on the channel, a small percentage click on it, you know, compared to other stuff. So it's like, do I invest this amount of time on that, or do I invest this amount of time on this that people want to click on? So it's a balancing act. Oh, look. Oh, they got killed by the weather. Let's get it. It's all about the views and the algorithm. Yeah, and you want to know something else that's kind of a bitch that you wouldn't know unless you're a creator? If you put out a couple, and this is where I got to balance it. So really, I would have to put those videos in between. This is where it gets annoying. I'd have to put something like Captain N that'll get like... Here's an example. Let me tell you an example. And this is why I don't do as many like new game reviews. When you have several videos that don't perform as well as some of your other content, that pushes you down the algorithm more. So you don't want to put a bunch of smaller content that doesn't get views altogether, because you're screwing yourself over. So for example, like if you look at my Moonrider, Vengeful, what was the game called? Vengeful Guardian Moonrider. I thought I did a pretty good job on that review. I worked hard on it. 731 views. Thing didn't even break 1,000 views. And I have a channel with almost 75,000 subscribers, so the way I take that is people on my channel don't care about that kind of content. So would I do that, or do I do Resident Evil Story Chapter 1? 25,000 views in comparison. You know, so if I'm going to do content that I anticipate is not going to get a lot of views, I got to sandwich it in between stuff that get a lot of views. So yeah, it's all a balancing act, which is why I try not to get too detailed with, hey, this content's coming this week, that week. I have to see how it all performs. It sucks that it's that way, but when you do YouTube full time, like, you just have to think like that, or else you're gonna sink yourself. I like that review. Yeah, I had fun doing that one, but it didn't even break 1,000 views, so people just didn't click on it. So yeah, that tells me, okay, people don't care so much about game reviews. Let me do other stuff. Meanwhile, I do a lore video and half the channel's clicking on it, so it's like, okay, people want to see more of that. So that's what it is. I've been doing a lot of stuff as tests lately. So when I do another Captain N episode, it'll be kind of like a test, like, all right, let's see how many people click it. Click and watch. Damn it. Hold on. Dropped my phone. I was trying to get it with my feet, and I almost fell on my chair. But yeah, like I said, you get some creators that are like, oh, it's not about the views. I don't do anything for the views. It's like, yeah, you do. Like, there's no reason to lie about it. Yeah, you do YouTube full time. It's a business. Like, yeah, of course it's about views. Partially, but it is. Deep question: are you considered an underdog as a streamer and content creator? I don't know. I don't really worry about labels, to be honest. This is something I always preach to people starting channels. Like, a lot of people, like, they'll consider of like, oh, I'm a small creator. Like, I don't like when people call themselves small creators. Like, you'll have like hashtags like small creators support each other, and it's just like, you're limiting yourself. Like, you're not a small creator, you're just a content creator. Like, you know, like, what is a small creator versus what a big creator is? Are you a big creator if you have 500,000 subscribers? Because there's some channel that have millions and millions of subscribers. So compared to that, there's always a bigger fish. Like, you remember that scene of Phantom Menace when they're in Naboo underwater? There's always a bigger fish. So, am I considered an underdog streamer? I don't know. I don't really care, to be honest. It's just, I don't worry about the label. I just do what I do. I just do what I do, and numbers come with it, whatever they may be. I also made Creepshow reviews, yeah, and I'm gonna return to those too. But like I said, those are going to be... Now, if I post one or two and everyone's clicking on it, yeah, I'll keep going. But that's why I do them so not frequently, because it's like, if I do like 3 or 4 in a row and they don't get views, like, it's going to start sinking the channel and the algorithm. You know, so it's a balancing act. Talk with the 5, thank you. Also, shout out to anyone who's on the stream and hasn't seen it. Check out this man's review of the Creep Show Christmas special. I had so much fun reviewing that Christmas special because it was so over the top and ridiculous. I remember watching it and thinking, like, how the fuck am I going to review this? And then it just got more ridiculous, and I had like 4 pages filled with notes, and I was like, this is so absurd that it was perfect material. I loved it. Excellent holiday special. Well, just do you. Yeah, and that's what I tell most other creators when they ask me for advice. Just do you. Don't worry about labels. Don't worry about numbers. Like, do what works for your channel and find what you're good at and just keep doing that. And then the community takes care of itself, you know? Community builds itself. Yeah, during Halloween season, I'm definitely going to continue the Halloween reviews. That's a tradition. This year, though, I don't know, like... I don't know how much Halloween content I'm really going to have. Just because most of October, it'll be pretty bare bones. So I'll have to do a lot of it in September. Because I'm getting married in October. I'm getting married October 1st. That's our wedding. And then, like, a week later, we're going on a honeymoon for, like, 2 weeks. So, like, I'm going to be gone quite literally most of the month. So I'm going to have some content, like, prepared before that. And not really... I'm going to have to, like, schedule it all beforehand. I don't know yet how I'm going to handle it. But, yeah, I'm just not going to be here most of October, so... I'll have to figure something out schedule-wise and see when I'm going to stream, when I'm going to do what. It's going to be very complicated this year. Do we have a tentative release date for the Zelda project? Not yet. Well, here's what I'm planning next. Next week, I'm working on something Assassin's Creed-wise that I can't talk about yet. That's what I've been talking about with the NDA. So that I can't talk yet. After that is going to be the Resident Evil Story Part 2, and then I'm going to finish Metroid with that last video. So after that, what I'll probably do is Caliban Cove Part 3, and then jump into either an Assassin's Creed or a Zelda video. I haven't planned ahead that far yet. Because like I said, I'm just gauging how each video performs. And that's how I kind of gauge what to work on next. But, I want to get started on the Assassin's Creed story too, and Silent Hill, because like I said, I'm not doing things like last year where it was just like Metroid all year. This year's not going to be just Resident Evil and all year. It's not. So I'm going to mix it up. It's going to be bits and pieces of everything. So you know where Ghostface t-shirt makes me asking when do we do Scream reviews? I actually bought the shirt at Hot Topic after I saw Scream 6. Like it. I don't know. And you know, the thing about Scream, I don't know if I will review Scream because I don't have a lot to say about Scream. Like, really, like Scream, everyone, the kind of spoof of slasher flicks, like, there's not a lot to say. Because it kind of makes fun of the genre on its own. So, like, I don't know. I don't know what I can add to the conversation when it comes to Scream.
Still looking sleek and mean. Did you steal that costume from a dandy in Havana?
No, sir.
Honeymoon stream? I don't know. You know, knowing me, I probably would. But we're actually flying over. What we're planning on doing from the honeymoon, we're actually flying over to Cal. I wanted to go to Japan. My fiance doesn't want to go to Japan. So what we're going to do instead, we're actually going. We've been all over the Caribbean a bunch of times, so we don't want to be in the Caribbean. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a flight over to California. And we're going to go to Disney California Adventure. I've never been there. I want to go on the Guardians in the Marvel area. I want to go on the Guardians ride. We're going to go there, and then the next day we're going on a 6-day cruise to Mexico.
I'll point him out.
So I will be in Mexico on the, I don't know what they call it, the western side of Mexico. So we'll be there. And then we're coming back to California for a couple days, and then we're flying back home. So, yeah, it's going to be like 10 or 11 days. 2 weeks, basically. Follow James Kidd.
His agent is around here somewhere.
Or are you James Kidd?
And he'll lead you straight to your prize.
By the time we finally got married, how long are you two engaged? We've been engaged for like 5 years. But we were in a rush. Like, neither of us were going anywhere. We were just like, we're not in a rush to get married. So last year we just decided to. We saw a place we like. We booked it, planned it for a year later, and called it a day. So just finally doing it. It's expensive as fuck too. You don't realize it doesn't sound like a lot, and then slowly over time you're like, shit. Like more things keep coming up. You check Little Tokyo since we're going to Cali. Is that near LA though? Because in LA, I know they have different sections. Like they have like Little Korea and all that, where they have oh my god, the Korean barbecue over there. Holy shit! I almost died from a food coma. It's so good. But yeah, it's gonna be fun. I was thinking we're thinking of going to Universal too over there for a day, but it's like I don't know. Like Universal, even I punched my microphone. Even my buddy went over there and he said it's way smaller than ours over here in Orlando. And the Mario area, apparently, it's just Mario Kart. Like they don't even have the Yoshi's Adventure ride. They're not gonna have the Donkey Kong area like we're gonna have. So I was like, I'll probably wait on Universal till we get our new park over here. Locate Beckford's agent. Is it you? Ah. Tail the agent. I'm a tiny island. Why am I tailing someone, man? Here we go. Are you going to visit Hollywood? I don't know. If we have time. Because when we come back from the cruise, we're going to be like a day in California again. Because we're not going to like come back from a cruise and then take a flight home the same day. It's a lot of shit to deal with. God, it's such good music. I love how the suddenly hint that Kid recognizes Edward's new outfit. Yeah. Kid was an interesting character in this game. It's amazing how much you have to do this.
Aye, sir. What's our course? We'll return to the plantation and there take stock of our inventory. It was a good harvest this year. We may not talk to loads.
It's a good harvest.
Anything that our friend report can. Nonsense, man. I had a delightful conversation with Seth just now. We came.
Do I have to still tail him? Like, I know where he's going. There's not a whole lot of areas he can really go to here. There, reach the Dactyl's wheel. Get out of my way, man. I gotta go. I only got 50 seconds, douchebag. There. I only tend to explore Hollywood for the Marvel red carpet, mostly Dave and Buster's when I have time. Yeah, see, I've been Dave Buster's so many times. We have a bunch over here. I heard Hollywood's nowhere near as nice as people make it out to be. I've never been. My cousin lives there. He says it's all dirty. I think I've talked to him. My cousin lives in Hollywood. He's a cameraman. He works for a lot of movies and shit. He's like, he doesn't like living in Hollywood. He says it's kind of sketchy.
You have the look of a man crafting a bold idea. Look I've seen before.
You mark well at it. I just overheard one of the Beckford's men talking grandly about his plantation and all the cargo he's keeping there, and it gave me the idea that
plantation raid.
Take these goods off him and sell them off for a better price than he'd ever ask.
A man of vision.
Oh man, look at that big ass ship. I want it. For now, you keep your ship. They haven't even taught me how to build my fleet yet. That's another tutorial. Restricted areas. Does your cousin work on big movies or small indie? No, he worked on Dark Knight and Transformer. He works on like legit movies. Yeah, he's working on a bunch of them. I think I mentioned it before, but when he was filming The Dark Knight, he was like sending me pictures and shit on my phone that I wasn't supposed to see. Like no one had seen them yet, and I had them on my phone. I remember I saw the Tumblr, but it was before they did like the public reveal of it, so I knew what it looked like because I had pictures. They had it on the set before they even started filming, and he sent me a photo of it. But he's not supposed to be doing that, obviously. But yeah, no, he works on a lot of big movies and stuff.
Royal Navy! They're all alone, sir!
Shit. Come on. And you gotta tail ships at sea, too. It's ridiculous. Why? Just wait until my ship's upgraded. I'm gonna take the ultimate revenge on all of these. Maybe leak the Dark Knight. Yeah, you know how much of it, man, I would never. My cousin would probably never speak to me again. But then again, how would they know he's the one that, you know? I guess they could tell by, like, where people are, you know? Because I don't know how many people they have working at the same time on that stuff. So it's probably obvious. Like, if they see the photo, like, they're like, I know who leaked that.
Boiling house? Was it water they boiled? Something else?
Cane juices. The hard process making sugar. Dangerous. Must be why it fetches such a dear price.
What's it like? Toiling on a plantation day and night.
Well, with the cane sugar cut and harvested, it's run between two.
Yeah, Adewale knows all about that.
Juice from the plant. After collecting the juice, it's time to boil away the waters from the sugar. This we did in Thatcher's made of copper. Let me
Let's talk about how hard it was to make sugar, and now you just go to Walmart.
Just a touch on the skin will stick like birdlime and burn on, leaving a terrible scar.
Come on. Are we there yet? Oh, good.
The soldiers roving the plantation would capture.
It's funny because, like, he could just, like, look through his spyglass and see that we're tailing him. It's not very stealthy. How could they sheathe the ship despite the fog? I mean, it's a big ship. Sabotage alarms bell. Oh, I love sabotaging the alarm bells. Oh, there's something to collect over here. Damn it. They have me on a timer, though, man. I don't have time to collect stuff. Hey, come here, dumbass. I got something for you. There we go. Corner kill! I love doing that. Oh no! I was supposed to reach this first. 1 second left. 1 second. They couldn't give it to me? 1 second, man. They really couldn't just give it to me. I was right there. Such BS. Come on. Come on. I gotta go back over there when I have a chance. So stupid. This middle finger's right. Damn it. Oh, you know, fuck. I'm not gonna play with this guy now. Screw this. This guy's dead. Here. And I'm sabotaging that alarm. Don't care. Just trying to be all stealthy. Forget it. Forget it. Here. You die too.
What's happened here? Why such disarray?
Now we eavesdrop.
Bit of a do, sir, that's all. It's Wilmington's birthday.
Yeah, it's already 11.
And you saw fit to get pickled on duty.
Don't bother, sir. We have everything sorted.
They got pickled on duty.
For you must double the watch this evening.
Imagine Wind Waker had interesting dialogue during the sailing sections. Yeah, well, too bad Link doesn't have dialogue. Period.
Pirates, if my eyes honour me, though the ship was uncommonly large for such rascals. Certainly wasn't slavers, though, not a ship that size. In any case, double the watch.
He's talking about how big my ship was.
Anything suspicious.
I feel like every sequence I've been doing has tailing missions. Multiples.
You up there! Look alive, man! You've a job to do!
Apologies, sir. I'll keep my eyes peeled.
Oh, there's a bell right there. I gotta take that out.
God's sake, what the hell is going on here today? How do you suppose you'll be able to ring that alarm if you're pissed drunk and barely able to stand?
He's not gonna be able to. Because Because I'm about to kill him. It's not just the tailing parts, but these eavesdropping parts that are annoying too. Because you have that like circle that closes in. Oops. And there you go. That's both alarms. Now they can't call for help. Shit, that was close. He already was calling for an alarm, but there is no alarm. Of course, Wind Waker needs a tailing section. It does not need a tailing section. At all.
Fetch me the warehouse key, if you please.
And, there. That's what you get. Just because. Nice of him to wait for you. I know, very polite, right? Alright, key holder. We gotta free these slaves. It's the right thing to do. So we must kill everyone. Ah, there's the key holder. Here's this idiot coming over here. There you go. You stay right there. I gotta get a sharpshooter. He's seen me a couple times already. Oh man, hold on. That's risky. There. I love that, like, double kill with the hidden blade. It's funny because Edward has no idea, like, the history of this, like, weapon he has. These hidden blades. Just using it. What's the worst eavesdropping section in the AC games? I don't know of a specific section, but in general, they're just annoying. Like, they're not fun in any... I don't think they're fun in any Assassin's Creed game. The fact that, like, you just have to walk around... It just restricts you from doing anything. Yeah, that was a far-ass jump. Alright, let's get the loot. Got a lot of stuff, man. 20 barrels of rum. Where's all the rum gone, you ask? Into my boat. There we go. Excellent. There's going to be a Spot Pilgrim anime. Oh, it's based off the manga, right? I saw it. It looks like the manga. Sort of thing. Are these... Yeah, let me go to this Mayan thing. I think these are the puzzles that give you the Mayan costume. Boys are getting loaded tonight. That's right. Shit, we got all that rum, you know? I forgot how this works. Oh, here it is. So you gotta, like, align these symbols using the sight. Oh, look, right here. I wonder how Edward knew he had to do that. The sense. Save. It's cool because after Black Flag, Edward definitely becomes like your stereotypical treasure hunter. Like, he gets obsessed with finding like First Civilization artifacts. Alright, I can't fast travel. Back to the boat. Here, we'll take that little boat. One tailing from AC3 is the worst, where you not only tailing, but eavesdrop some mercenary in order to find Hickey. I always hate it because you don't much room to hide. I don't remember that one. I'm sure I did it on stream, obviously. They're all a pain in the ass. I don't like tailing at all. It's all annoying. I think that's one thing I should have taken out. I'm glad the new ones don't do that, really. Like Origins and all that. Thomas Hickey. I hated Thomas Hickey. He was an asshole. Yeah, between streams, I'll probably just do a bunch of raids and you know, upgrade stuff. Just make a little progress on my actual ship. In case I get into any bad fights. Are there any forts around here? Oh, look, there's a shark. Is there forts here? Yeah, there's one here. Huh. Alright, let's go here. I think what we'll do, we'll go here and then go to the fort. So I want to take out a fort. Change the song. I like this song too. Down to Trinidad to see Sally Brown, boys. Man, seriously, I would love like a vinyl record of just like a bunch of sea shanties. It'd be so cool. Man, you know what would be cool to go see? Is it South Carolina or North Carolina? I think it's South Carolina. That they actually found a Blackbeard ship, the Queen Anne's Revenge. Like, at first they didn't know. But, like, historians, like, studied it and agreed that it's Queen Anne's Revenge. The ship that got beached and sank along the shore. It'd be cool because they have, like, a museum over there with a bunch of the actual artifacts that they brought up. Obviously, there's not a whole lot of the actual ship left. It's wood. But that'd be really cool to see, man. I'd be interested in that. I think South Carolina. The Queen Anne's Revenge.
Pirate Republic, lads. We're prosperous and free and out of reach of kings, clergy, and debt collectors.
Debt
Near
collectors.
500 men now pledge their allegiance to the Brethren of the Coast in Nassau. Not a bad number.
Truth. Yet we lack sturdy defenses. If the king were to attack the town, he'd trample us.
Then let us find the observatory. If it does what these Templars claim, we'll be unbeatable.
Not a twaddle again, can we? It's a story for schoolboys.
In fact, there was no person in history that tried assassinating Washington. Hickey's a made-up character for Assassin's Creed 3. That's the true history, though. You're preaching what the Templars want you to think. Assassin's Creed told you true history.
Easy to steal a full Spanish galleon. Have you one in mind?
I do, sir. And I'll show you. She's a fussock, she is.
A fussock?
And slow.
It's funny because here, like, he doesn't even have, like, the Blackbeard persona yet. He hasn't invented it yet. I love Blackbeard's scare tactics. He would put on, let firecrackers' beard to have smoke around him to scare people. Can you imagine if his beard just sets on fire for doing that? It seems dangerous, especially back in the day.
Your jackdaw handles knives. Pensioner from the Spanish, was it?
Aye. In the midst of a hurricane.
Just before the treasure fleet was smashed against the shore.
Was the haul aboard as rich as men are saying?
1,000 times that. I reckon £1 million.
Won't be getting more Legacy of Goku. Not this Monday, the following Monday. Since we did it this Monday, next Monday we do Mario Galaxy. And then we finish up Legacy Goku the following week. So 2 Mondays.
Wow. That's some soft talk coming from a pirate. But as it happens, I mostly agree. We'll save the class.
Locate El Arca del Maestro. Ark of the Teacher. The Pirate Kingdom documentary described Blackbeard as a rock star. Yeah, and I'm surprised they covered the part where you know how they were talking about how he had syphilis, and back then they thought a cure for syphilis was taking a needle and injecting mercury up your dick. It didn't do anything. It was toxic, but that was medicine back in the day. In the actual Queen Anne's Revenge, like they found the syringe that would be doing that. It's crazy. Is that my target? Are you the fat and slow boat I'm looking for? Of course this has to be in the middle of a damn storm. This must be summer. This is summer time in the Caribbean. Oh, that's not the boat I'm looking for. Regardless, it must be destroyed. Excuse me? There. You not enough pirate money for the pirate outfit you want? Yeah, I need to get it. I want my cloak, man. That's what I wore throughout the whole game on my other file. I love it. When I get back to shore, I'll buy it. You fools! Here we go. Wahoo! Can't wait to play Mario Galaxy. I actually want to beat it. I've never beaten it. I've never finished it. And we don't have to play with a freaking Wii remote, finally. Alright, I'm trying to get on the ship, damn it. My legend continues to grow. Taking all your shit. I'm even taking exactly one crew members. Yeah. If only this is how, like, real piracy worked. Like, your ship gets banged up. All you gotta do is sink another ship, and then you could use that ship's remains for repairs. You're just absorbing the health of the other ships. Oh! Level 60 Man-O-War. I want it. Look how much wood and metal and deliciousness. Wait till I get my fleet going. It's gonna be a beautiful thing. I gotta tail it. Mario Galaxy was a fantastic game. Yeah, I really liked it. And then I started 2 also, and I never finished it either. And then I stopped playing the Wii.
That ship's a monster. Look at the size of her. Aye. And we'd not last long face to face with her. Hear that, Kenway? Keep your distance. We'll strike when fortune favors.
I had to destroy that small ship that was coming at me, though, man. Doesn't have any rum. It's not worth it. But it's got money. And then I can buy rum. Oh, here we go. Alright, let's slowly tail it. It's funny, though. Look, while avoiding detection, someone can just look out the back window of that ship and see me. How is this tailing? Coming after you, man. I remember, what was the Mario Galaxy with Yoshi? That was the second one, right? That they added Yoshi? Yoshi! Mario Galaxy was the second Mario game I ever played? Really? Wow. Great game. The soundtrack was always really cool. Man, you know how badly I want to open fire on that ship? I can't. Uh-oh. Wait, I'm gonna be within... Oh, I'm gonna be within view of this ship. There we go. Alright, wait. I gotta get back over. Yes. Damn, I had to like do the zigzag maneuver. Okay, there we go. Now I'm behind it again. I feel like playing a driving game. Mario music in general is really great. Yeah, the soundtrack in the movie, man. In the Mario Brothers movie, that soundtrack was so good. I'm too close. And you could hear little tunes from all over Mario history. Galaxy, Mario World, the original, like the composer is amazing. Like he mixed like so many different Mario songs into like a movie soundtrack. It was beautiful. And that story actually had heart too, man. I love that movie. Oh, also, the Mario Brothers movie officially became the highest grossing video game movie of all time. It surpassed all video game movies. It's #1 for video game movies ever. That's a huge accomplishment. You know that means we're eventually going to get more Nintendo properties now. There's no way we're not going to. With a record like that, Nintendo would be stupid to not capitalize on it now. Gotta do it now. Zelda, Metroid, let's go. See you later, Serix. That ship you're tailing has more sales than you have crew, right? Look at that thing.
Old friend of yours. Not a man I'd call a friend. But we've been doing this kind of work for so long, I can't help
Yep, someone else is going. Alright, team battle. One under mortar fire. Yeah, okay. Alright, now we're getting some shit. Oh! That was an insane amount of damage I just took. What? Hell no, that was one whole health bar, man. Holy shit. The Mario movie even beat Frozen. Take that, Disney. I don't care about Frozen.
That's good news for us.
I've never seen Frozen. I'm not interested. Oh, fuck. Oh, these are little baby ships. Alright, here. You wanted this. You wanted this. There you go. Thank you for your loot. It was a pleasure. Oh! I can't see. Also, the weekend box office, best weekend box office for any animated movie. Yeah, that's a huge deal, man. Like, Nintendo's got to respond to that with more movies. I mean, it's safe to say Mario's gonna get a sequel, but will we get other Nintendo properties also? I hope. Like, it doesn't all have to be Mario, you know? Oh, one more. Massive damage. Catastrophic. Oh, shit. Man, there's so much loot floating out there. Sonic ran so Mario could jump. Yeah, dude, I think the whole curse of bad video game movies is pretty much over. Like, we've had a lot of good video game movies recently. Every once in a while we'll get a stinker, but it's no longer a trend, honestly.
Julian DeCast, the Templar.
You'll always have the stinkers.
I know the man. And if he sees my ship, he'll know it from his time in Havana, meaning he may wonder at who's sailing her now. I can't risk that.
And I don't want to lose that galleon. Let's think on. And maybe wait till it's dark before hopping aboard.
Metroid would be interesting. Would love to see who they would cast as Samus. What age would have her be? I'm wondering, man, like, I hope they, because, you know, Nintendo, if they're going to do something, they're going to want a lot of they're going to want a lot of return for their investment. That's how Nintendo is with stuff. And part of me wonders if they'll even take a risk on Metroid, like doing a CG or a live action, because, like, they're going to want to guarantee they're going to make a ton of money. Will a Metroid movie make a ton of money? I don't know. I hope so, because you got to remember, Metroid is a series that Nintendo was surprised at how... Metroid's not that popular in Japan. It's way more popular in the US than it ever is in Japan. Whereas Pokemon and Mario are enormous in Japan. Metroid's fan base is very, very much based in the West. And they were shocked when Metroid Prime did so well. Nintendo was floored by how good Metroid Prime did. So it makes you wonder how they react to a movie. Metroid Dread did fantastic, as everyone knows. So will a movie repeat that? I hope so. Let's not forget Nintendo did have involvement with Detective Pikachu. That was solid. I love that movie. I thought that movie was fun as hell. And it was live action, too, so... Not everything has to be a CG, like, Illumination movie, Despicable Me style, you know? It worked for Mario, but does everything have to be that way? No. Like, I think I'd want a live-action Metroid. I think that'd be awesome. They're gonna make a Pokemon movie? Watch? Well, they are. They've already said Detective Pikachu 2 is in the works. I don't know about just a regular Pokemon movie, but Detective Pikachu, yeah, they're doing a second one. Whoever will be Samus might have a chance to be like next Ripley. Yeah, it sucks too, because, you know, it doesn't matter who it is. People are going to be critical on whatever actress they pick. Because people, I don't know why. Samus is that one Nintendo character that everyone has an idea in their mind of who she is already. So, like, no matter how they represent her or who they pick, like, she's going to get critiqued on all sides. I don't know who I would choose. I'm a fan of, for these big, like, recognizable characters, I'm a big fan of picking unknown actors and actresses. Like, people that haven't made it in Hollywood yet. Metroid movie could reinvent Samus' adventure since Nintendo didn't really understand what a bounty hunter was. Yeah, she's a space hunter. I love the speech.
We do not plunge headlong into folly on the orders of a single madman, but act according to our own collective madness. The object of our attention is a square-rigged galleon, and we want her for the advantage she'll bring Nassau. So I'll put it to the vote. All those in favor of storming this cove and taking this ship, stomp and shout aye! Aye! Those who oppose,
whimper nay. No cowards on my ship. Better be ready for duty.
King's Council so unified.
All right, let's take this big ass galleon. Reach Jungle's exit. I think what we'll do this mission, and then we'll take a fort down. And I think we'll save there. Okay, at least now we're in our pirating days now. Finally, after so long. Some are fan casting Margot Robbie as Samus. No, people are just saying that because they like her as Harley Quinn. I don't know. I don't really see her as Samus. Like I said, I don't know if I'd want any big actress. Like I probably would prefer just an unknown act. Like just have auditions and get an unknown. How will you want your Zelda movie? I want Lord of the Rings. I want them to just remake Lord of the Rings extended cut. Fellowship of the Ring, Two Towers, and Return of the King. Remake those exact movies and change the name of the characters and their looks. Like, that's it. You do that, I'm happy, man. I'm a happy man. I want, with Zelda, I don't want just one, I want a whole saga, alright? Zelda demands an epic trilogy. Hell yeah, that's what I want. Will it happen? No. I highly doubt it. Metroid, I think, could work as a CG movie, but I don't know. I might want a live action one. Mario, I think, worked best as an animated film, obviously. Because obviously, like, Mario, by nature, it's very cartoony. They're gonna have Chris Pratt play Link. They're just gonna put him in a green tunic. Listen, I just want Danny DeVito to play Wario. Duh. I remember this area exactly. Oops. Zelda trilogy based on Ocarina of Time. I see, that's the thing. I don't want it based on a specific game because it's already been done. You know the story. I want them to make their own original. Working with Nintendo, I want them to make their own original Zelda story. Because think about it, like, does it need to be based on Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Link to the Past, Twilight Princess? Like, they're all individual tales. Do that with the movie. Make another original Zelda tale. I want them to treat it as if Nintendo was making a new Zelda game, and that's what the movie is. Make an original version. I don't want it based on one of the games. Like I said, we've seen the story already. We were already know, and if they change the story, we'll be disappointed. So make something brand new. A new Link and a new Zelda. New Ganon. And the villain has to be Ganon. Maybe Ganon with his evil wizard advisor, Vati. Hell yeah. See? There you go. The actress who played Sonya Blade in the new Mortal Kombat be good Samus? I don't know. I don't even think she necessarily has to be a white blonde lady either, you know? Because realistically, she could be wearing a visor most of the time in the suit, you know? She'll take the helmet off here and there, but... I think the most important thing besides Samus' acting is going to be the universe around her. You're going to have to craft an interesting universe. Like the Galactic Federation, her backstory, the Space Pirates, Ridley. It's all going to depend on that. Taking that ship. It's my ship. Want Final Fantasy VI to get a movie trilogy? Just under the radar enough to work. Someone could become epic playing Kefka. Yeah, I don't know how well live action Final Fantasy would work, but whatever, I'd watch it. We got that weird CG one. I did like that movie, though, Spirits Within. Although, that's what I mean. See, that's what I would like for Zelda. Because that was a Final Fantasy movie, but it was an original story. It wasn't based off any of the games in particular. That's what I want for Zelda. Just make a brand new story. Ganondorf Fusivati wearing the Majora's Mask, wielding the Sword of Demise. Yeah. People would watch it. Poke. One guy left. You know what? I'll leave that guy alone, because he's going to go back home and tell the story of the ghost of the jungle that murdered his men. And he saw no one. See, look. The ghost of the jungle. I'm like Leonardo from the TMNT CG movie. He was just this mystery, like, jungle turtle. Bitch. I'm gonna steal your ship right in front of you. Bye. You're stranded. Leave them here. Nathan Drake will find them. Whoa! There's a whole town here. Locate Julien Decas. Yeah, we're gonna fuck him up. You ever seen Mega 64's Sakaguchi skit? If Final Fantasy's a hit, you also another one? Nah, I've never seen that. Oh, they're all gathering here. Templar scum! This portion of the game brought to you by Predator? Hell yeah. Edward Kenway's the ultimate Predator. They're all yelling at me in Spanish. Las plagas. Yeah, look how big this ship is, man. This thing is a hulk of a ship. Going right up to him. I was gonna run up to him. Oh my god!
Gift you gave me. Well, it answers just fine.
He didn't do anything.
As a musket ball, and still half as sharp.
I'm sorry about this, mate, but I can't risk you telling your Templar friends about me still kicking around.
I pity you, Bucanye. After all you have seen, after all we showed you of our order, still you embrace the life of an ignorant and aimless rogue.
They didn't show him that much about the order.
What's this? Is petty larceny the extent of your ambition? Have you no mind to comprehend the scope of ours? All the empires on Earth abolished, a free and open world, without parasites like you. Que l'enfer que tu trouveras soit le fruit de ton insouciance.
That ship is more cannons than the forts you've seen, yeah. It's got a million, like, the entire side is covered in cannons. It's ridiculous.
The cove is ours!
Look how big that beast is, man. Hell yeah. Stay out of combat, my ass. A single madman. Are we going back to modern day now? No, I don't think so. I don't remember when you're forced back into the modern day in this game. I remember some segments they force you back in.
Hey.
Oh yeah, here we go.
I just saw you were logging out, so I thought I'd stop by and give you something. A little welcome gift. We give awards to our top-notch employees for doing quality work. And they're nice to have since there's no official bonus.
I wonder how much you get paid doing this at Abstergo. They probably pay really well.
Bonjour. Of course.
I'd work there. Like, if you're just wearing a headset, like, playing a video game almost all day.
It's exciting.
Shit, why not?
It's on the top floor, so it's not hard to find. But the rest of this building can be confusing to first-timers. So we had the tools team whip up a great map application. Check your communicator. I added a waypoint to Olivier's office. Should be easy to find.
Olivier. Like, they really needed a waypoint. She can't just tell me, like, where his office is. What's this? I forgot what this is. Oh, another note. Damn it. I'm not trying to look at my files. There. You imagine walking around at your workplace and you have a little waypoint like a video game. That's how you get everywhere. Like, you gotta take a shit and you gotta follow the waypoint to the bathroom.
Hello? Hi? Testing.
Is her boss the one that gets taken out in Watch Dogs? Yeah. That's the mission in Watch Dogs. That's the guy that gets killed.
John from IT. We met earlier.
John from IT.
Your animus. I'm sort of the Scotty of this Abstergo enterprise, in charge of all the techie stuff. Do you have a minute? Damn it.
He's important too.
The tracker says you're on your way to Olivier's office. All right. I'll ping you when you're done. I have a favor to ask.
And the CEO's office, like, this looks like a villain's, like a super villain's office. Oh, look at this. I never finished Watch Dogs. I need to stream that one day just so I can finish that game. I've restarted that game twice, and I keep getting to the same part, and when his nephew or whatever gets kidnapped and you gotta save him, like, sometime around there is when I stop playing. And then I gotta start over again, because I don't play it for, like, a year. Meet the CEO.
Well, unless you are specifically ordering me to abandon it, I won't jeopardize our flagship project. Edward Kenway is the... But this is how Hollywood got its start, right? With pirate movies.
So are the Watch Dogs the assassins of the modern era? No, not at all. The Watch Dogs, DedSec and the Watch Dogs, they're a completely different group. They're not assassins at all.
Wait.
They just happen to live in the same universe.
Exactly.
But they're their own thing.
We'll talk about all that together at the shareholders event.
That's why I want to play Watch Dogs Legion and play as the assassin character. This is the assassin character you can play as. It's so cool. This rich motherfucker.
Salut. Hi. Thanks for coming in.
Look at this view.
So I reviewed some of your data. Pretty raw stuff. Obviously, we need to scrub off some of the dirt to make it family friendly. Maybe give Edward a voice like James Bond.
See, they want to censor history.
More of a ladies' man. A beautiful city, no? So the main reason I asked you here concerns something called the observatory. It's been mentioned a few times in the footage you found. I'd like to encourage you to focus on locating this specific set of memories as soon as possible. If it were up to me...
Stark Tower, yeah.
I wouldn't bother. But some bigwigs at Abstergo Industries have been hounding me for days. So,
Including the first one, DLC. Didn't care much for Watch Dogs 2, but heard Legion is great. Yeah, Legion. I think I got Legion on Game Pass. Or like on PlayStation Plus or something. I have it. I don't want to play it until I beat the first one. And again, like, I keep restarting the damn game. More sticky notes. The sticky notes make no sense while you're playing this game, but when you find all of them and you know the storyline, and then you read them all, then it all makes sense. What city is this campaign at? I think Montreal. I think that's what they said.
Good. I'm adding a waypoint to your map. So, a colleague of yours left for vacation this morning and forgot to send a video file she promised me. Since I hate just about everyone else on your floor, I was hoping...
You know, YouTube channel watched today that I hadn't seen in a long time, Company Man. I was watching it yesterday, the Fuddruckers episode, right? I started watching it, but I didn't finish the video. I gotta go back and watch it.
Log in and transfer the file. Easy. And please be snappy before I find a reason to hate you too.
Reach your colleague's workstation.
A locked door. Not a problem.
I like how I'm a new employee and I'm doing the work of some mystery IT man, like, tell me to log into other people's computers.
Don't abuse it.
I would tell my supervisor, be like, hey, this dude from IT told me to do this. Can I do it? I don't want to get in trouble now. Making that 6 figures a year. Whatever they make here. Fuddruckers always reminds you of Idiocracy. I don't have a Fuddruckers near me. There's like one like half an hour from me. But Fuddruckers is last time I went was pretty good. I've only been there a couple times though. Oh, it's an actual picture of Blackbeard right there. From the History of Pirates.
Now, you need to bypass the cord.
Oh, I remember this. Some of these get hard later.
The communicator will download it automatically. You need to find your way around the core to reach the data inside.
I forgot how this works. I remember some of these are a bitch.
Now, you need to bypass the cord. The communicator will download it automatically. You need to find your way around the core to reach the data inside. I forgot how this works. I remember some of these are a bitch. 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 I remember some of these are
Yeah, I don't remember what the goal here was. Oh, there we go. You have to follow the line. That was completely an accident.
The file should be downloading. I set up a database for any data you find. Just look for the My File section in your communicator, and you'll be redirected right away. Everything you download.
Does Fuddruckers still crazy meats like ostrich and gators? They had that at Fuddruckers? They had like weird meats?
December 23rd,
oh, here we go.
2012. Sample Recovery Unit Team Lead Fisher Case reporting on subject
So what happened after
17,
3?
Desmond Miles. The subject was deceased and unattended. Time of death was placed around 0000 hours and 7 minutes, with conditions favorable for DNA sample recovery.
Damn, they just left his body there.
We had some initial concerns about interference in the vault, but given the skill and talent of this team, we were able to capture useful data. I personally retrieved the subject's backpack and extracted a number of objects of interest to undergo detailed analysis.
It's weird that the assassin, I never understood why they left all the shit there, too.
The subject displayed burns to the right hand, severe enough to fuse the bones, indicating some kind of spontaneous, intense burn trauma. Honestly, we've never seen anything like it before. Head, neck, and torso remained in good condition. I hand-selected recovery agents to retrieve fluid samples, blood and saliva. We then commenced material extraction and were able to preserve several exemplary samples. Data analysis and sequencing is already underway.
Yeah, they're literally just like ripping his organs out.
Exceptional ease, thanks to the cloud database and the work of Abstergo Sample Recovery Unit 3. The legacy of Subject 17 will continue uninhibited as Sample 17.
Still shameful they killed Desmond AC3. Well, not really. Play Valhalla. Now we know.
Oh, you're better at this than I'd hoped.
That there's a lot more to it than that.
Come on. See, that's
I'll keep that spoiler free.
I wouldn't recommend watching it. I mean, you could, but it's unpleasant. So once you hand it off, just pretend this never happened, okay? Otherwise, you'll just go to bed feeling sad. Anyway, the courier should be waiting downstairs. She's been here a while.
Oh, let's go meet the courier.
Just because you now know how to hack all your colleagues' computers, it doesn't mean you should.
Your first playthrough of this game, you were reading all the notes and files? Yeah, and I remember finding them out of order. I had no idea what they were talking about half the time. But yeah, like as you get more familiar with the story, then it's like, basically they introduced a lot of concepts that they never finished. Like the Gray and Juno.
Yeah, well, your coffee is shit. You could use some practice.
I hear familiar voices.
I followed that recipe to the... Oh, look who's here. So you didn't forget, after all. You're just incredibly rude. Made poor Rebecca here wait for nearly 30
I like that they didn't put the names
Be nice.
on the subtitle.
Him. He's high on his own supply.
When you first hear them
How
talk.
should we do this? Data transfer? Great. That should do it. We'll email you the receipt. Till next time. Take care, Sean.
Bye-bye, yes, bye. And don't expect any more free coffee. Arrogant. She's great, isn't she?
Alright. We'll get back to the Animus.
I just got word the courier has come and gone.
Get the hey, good night. Alright, see you later, Taku. Yeah, we'll go back into the Animus, we'll do one more for it, and then I'll save.
You're an employee. Doing a job. But thanks for helping out. Anyway, thanks. Have fun pirating.
Yeah, these modern day sections in this, like Black Flag's an awesome game, but the modern day section is nowhere near as good as the Brotherhood and 3 and 2.
Support to the second floor sample 17 project.
Like you with this, like what the modern day, you could tell they were like trying to figure out where to go with it after 3. Took a couple games to figure it out.
Oi. Where you going, the market?
No, my parents have asked me to come live with them, and I'd like to.
Oh, what do you mean, live with them? You live here with me.
I'm sorry, Edward, but my father is right. You had a decent wage when you worked the farm. Why can you not be satisfied with that? With me?
Decent wage? That job was near as damn it to robbery. You want to be married to a peasant the whole of your life?
At least he didn't work at a call center.
All right.
Would have been worse.
You leave now, Caroline. You never know what's coming to us. Caroline! Caroline!
He was right, though. Like, he'd come back rich as hell. Great Inagua, March 1716. It's a year later.
Thatch about?
He left this morning with the galleon, as faith will discover a good use for this old cove ourselves.
Aye, we'll make something of it in time.
This is where you build your house.
We can
Looks
keep
like
a
shit
feed
right
here
now.
if we like. And with a bit of fixing up, it'd be a decent place to call home. Might even convince my wife to come one day.
You're married, are you?
In God's eyes, I am. She left me some time ago.
Even so, keep that fact hid away. Most of these pirates don't respect a man with higher commitments than rum and plunder.
Upon mine honor. Let me know if
Caroline didn't know any shanties anyway. I know. She should know some sea shanties. Follow James Kidd. Alright, gotta do this first. Alright, let's do this first. I want to get back out in the open sea, man. Edward's a prime example of you don't really know what you have till it's gone. Yeah, that's very true. Especially later in the story with him.
Edward, over here. I found something.
It's funny, too, because he's playing going back to England, convincing his wife to come here. It's like, they've been in Perth for so long. Like, by the time he would get back, he'd be a totally different person. Like, he's been pirating for a couple years, you know? And who knows what she was doing over there. Like, you know, what if she got remarried or something? He wouldn't know. There's no form of communication except, like, mail.
Odd-looking things, aren't they? Old and weathered.
Is this what they call Mayan? Or is it Aztec?
Are you good with riddles, Edward? Puzzles and ponderings and the like?
No worse than the next man, why?
I think you've a natural gift for it. The way you think and work. The way you understand the world.
Well, I don't know about that. You're talking in riddles now and I don't understand a word.
Clamber on top of this thing here, will you? Help me solve something.
Puzzle tutorial. That we already did once.
Concentrate and focus all your senses. Look past shadows.
See, I think this is interesting here. How Captain Kidd is like,
Ah, right. I know this feeling.
testing him.
I have since I was a lad. It's like using every sense at once, isn't it? To see sounds and hear shapes. What a combination.
That's the sense of knowledge. The sixth sense of knowledge. The hell? Here we go. That's it. Well, you don't even need to study the puzzle. Look at this.
Man and woman on this earth has in them a kind of
All you got to do is find the little pile of rocks that look like that.
Most of my life. Only I thought it was related in some way to my dreaming or the like.
Most never find it. Others, it takes years to tease out. But for a rare few, it comes as natural as breathing. What you feel is the light of life, of living things past and present. The residue of vitality, come and gone. Any man's senses can be tuned well past.
Let's dig.
You are a gifted man, Edward.
Has a strange look. Is it worth something?
Nothing you can spend. But if you find all of them, it'll lead to something grand.
How many?
A few dozen, I think. This way. I've something else to
I
show
love
you.
that Mayan armor. It's so cool. Yeah, it's all of them on the map.
I found something else just here. I think you'll take to this.
Hey, man, this game has so much like forced tutorial sections here at the beginning. Like, you know, at least they sprinkled it with like plot points, you know? You got Captain Kidd here, like, involved and explaining things. So it's better than just like the game telling you like, here, this is how you do this.
It's good, isn't it? Only wait till you see what lies at the end. Here we are. What do you think?
I think Monsieur Ducasse was a man of many secrets.
Aye, and look here. A solid staircase leading God knows where.
Kid's a well-read character with all those words with that many syllables, yeah.
What do you suppose lies at the top?
From what I knew of Ducasse, I wouldn't be surprised to find eclectic...
Great Inagua, where is that located, actually? Like, in real life. Like, what is this piece of land right here? I don't reckon... Like, It's not a piece of the Bahamas. Gibara? I don't know what that is.
Of thumb screws.
Or a pair of anguish.
This is a nice little place, man.
Not a nice way to kick off.
Look at that armor.
But that is some damn fine gear.
Try the key you took from Ducasse.
That's one. Only 4 left.
I wonder who that skeleton is.
It might be that these 4 Templars have them. See the names here? They've been sent to kill these 4 targets.
Hang me, that's the map I sold to Governor Torres in Havana. He said it marked the location of assassin encampments.
You think maybe you owe them a bit of warning then? If you have any kind of heart...
That's crazy. Like, he sold the Templars maps of assassin locations. Guy had no idea what the hell he was getting into. He was just trying to pocket some money. He's trying to pocket some money real quick. Inagua Islands are in the Bahamas? So Edward Kenway lives there. Alright, meet with Kid. Damn it. Soon I'll make this my home, make it look awesome. With a lot of collectibles. Yeah, he had a nice little property here, though. Look at that. So say a quick Google. The Google always has the answers, right? I want to go pirating. Let me loose. Oh, wait. I can't even buy... Oh, man. Wait a minute. There's no shops here or anything yet. I can't really do anything here. I wanted to buy the, my pirate clothes. My, what do you call it? The pirate cloak. I wanted.
Leaving already?
I think this cove suits you best, Edward. Better than that costume does.
Oh, come on now. We're pirates, kid. We take as we please and become who we like. Self-made men.
But that look ain't you. It's not who you are.
Who am I then?
Hard to tell some days. All I know is you like dangerous prizes.
Like the observatory. I think you know more about that than you let on in Nassau.
You noticed that, did you? Meet me at 20 degrees, 3 minutes latitude, just off the coast of Yucatan. I'll have something to show you there in a few weeks' time.
Templars really want to take out Sass, just put a straw or leaves over a pit of spikes, boom. It's true. Just sabotage their haystacks, you're right. Great Inagua. Is there anything here I can shop at yet? Cove upgrade. Wait a minute. Let's do Cove upgrade if we can, if I can afford it. This is gonna be my fortress here. Fortress Kenway, Castle Kenway, if you will.
Might I have a word, sir? I've been needing coin to set up the shipyard, Captain. faster I
The
have
shipyard.
the gold, the sooner our ships will roll away.
How much is it going to cost me? Damn. I need a harbor master, though. I've always liked these mechanics in games where you have to like build your community. I loved it in Valhalla where you have to build up your whole village.
A moment. I'll not play duck and drake with you, Captain. I need coin to build a little emporium. I'd be ever obliged. And a local shop would bring in many a useful ware for you as repayment.
Haystack saving history since forever, apparently. You know, I don't know how they would ever do a modern-day Assassin's Creed game. You're not going to have, like, in a modern city, haystacks. What are you going to fall into? If you don't have haystacks, what can you do? All right. Here we go. I want my pirate cloak. Or do I want something else? Let's see. Oh my god, let's see how out of place Ezio looks. Look at this.
Yeah. Good day, sir.
Completely out of place. It's so weird. You imagine walking around like a hot, like Caribbean heat wearing this right here. Pure insanity. I'll see what Connors looks like here.
Next time.
See, even this is a little more reasonable. This is like thick leather, though, man. 'Cause that's built for, like, colder temperatures. If only he knew his grandson would be wearing this. Alright, let's get my real outfit, though. This is the real deal right here. Pirate cloak! Oh, it's so beautiful. Check it out. Look at this thing, man. See, this is the front. Look at the back. Hell yeah. See, now this is Captain fucking Kenway. Alright? Edward F. Kenway. A true pirate captain. Yeah, man. It's beautiful. I'd wear that in real life. Alright, what does this guy want?
The men do sorely lack a place to do their wenching and debauching. With a little
Oh, I'm not gonna have enough.
I could have the old place Bristol fashion, and a flower rum fits obliterate a good tar prop.
Put a shirt on, man. $3,500. Well, can't afford a tavern.
The men do sorely lack a place to do their wenching and debauching. With a little kind encouragement, I could have
No,
the
I
old
said
place
no.
Bristol fashion, and a flower rum fits obliterate a good tar prop like.
Alright. Let's see if I get money. I want ship upgrades. I'm stuck! The hell, man?
What have you been eating today?
I need decorations for my shit. Alright. Cargo. What do I have? Hunting goods. I keep cargo. Let's see how much rum I can get. Alright. That's not bad. Am I going to have enough for... Wait, what did he say tavern was? 4,500? I don't know if I'm going to have enough. Am I? I think I have just enough for a tavern.
Spare me your jugs, just a wee bit. The men do sorely lack a place to
Here
do
we
their
go.
wenching and debauching.
Now we have a
With
place for a
little coin
debauchery.
encouragement, I could have the old place Bristol fashion, and a flower rum fits obliterate.
Okay,
a good
here.
tar proper like.
You can have my money. And that is how you enhance the economy. There we go.
You done an old salt proud, Captain. Been
Well,
making it
that
worth a
is
while,
my
so
cove.
Bones curse me and I don't.
Castle Kenway is happening. I think that is a good stopping point. We are now well into our pirating career. We're 1 year deep into our pirating career. I got my pirate cloak. I got my little cove set up. That guy wants money over there. And then next time we will encounter the assassins. And then truly begin our quest. But yeah, that was a good intro stream. A lot of tutorial shit. A lot of it. But that's to be expected anytime we do an initial Assassin's Creed stream. That's always the case. But you sold the rum to build the tavern. There is always more rum to be stolen. Well, no, but yeah, alright, here's the thing, though. I sold the rum to this guy to build the tavern, and now the rum is over there. So they're going to resell it again for us to drink. Here, we'll end the night with a celebratory rum drink. Let's do it. A couple. Let's do a bunch. Here we go. Here we go. It's gonna keep going. Let's see how much Edward can take. That's 3, right? Let's go 4. Look at that, he's all wobbly. Let's go 5. I'm gonna waste all my money here. I actually think this is a trophy, if I'm not mistaken. There you go. He ended up drunk in a pile of trees. There we go. Drink 5 glasses of rum. Alright. And we'll top it off there with Edward Kenway having a hangover. But, yeah, Monday, Super Mario Galaxy. It's going to be fun. We're going to play that on the Switch. The 3D All-Stars Collection version. And, yeah, next week I got more content coming. I don't know what order it's coming in. I'm waiting on some emails to figure out what I'm going to do next week. But something Assassin's Creed, something Resident Evil. So, it's going to be a lot of fun. But, yes, thank you everyone for hanging out today. You've all been extremely supportive as usual. And, yeah, we'll see you. I'll see you Monday. Enjoy your weekends. Be here Monday for Mario Galaxy. I'll catch you then.